Hello, hello, and welcome. I'm Nick, and welcome to a bonus stream because I did not realize another Next Fest was upon us. So I said to myself, "Oh, I don't know. I gotta." Oh, hey, I didn't realize we still had the co-op sack rank up here. Good. Um, I said to myself, I don't know. My week is really busy. I've got to watch anime for the podcast. I'm going out to watch anime this weekend, not for a podcast. A very anime heavy week. Didn't expect that part. Uh, and I don't know if I'm gonna have time to cover Next Fest this time around. And I looked at the listing. I installed maybe a dozen demos, and it's just like, well, guess I gotta. So here we are, middle of a Tuesday. Not exactly prime streaming time if you're looking to have, people join in and watch. But when have I ever been looking for that? Hey, I'm sitting here with you on the YouTube archive, just checking stuff out. How you doing? Like and subscribe. Dingle to bingle. Leave a comment. Tell me what your favorite demo you checked out in the Next Fest has been. Leave it in the comments. That's good for my algorithm. That's almost as good as going over to my Patreon or Coffee and signing up to becoming a subscriber. Give me some dollars a month so that I can do this full time instead of having to go to work to take out garbage and vacuum and clean toilets and stuff. This is how YouTube videos work, right? Well, having such a professional structure is making me feel sick. So let's get to looking at these games. Let's see what I even got. I grabbed a bunch of stuff. I don't remember what I looked at. This is going to be a bad way to look at it. Here, over here, what do we got? Wanderstop was the one that really caught my attention. Mecha Break I've been hearing about for a while because, I like a lock-on combat game. Break Arts 3, a while ago, we looked at Break Arts 2, which is a giant robot racing game. So we got some giant robot stuff that we're looking at this time. Rekt Party? What was Rekt? Okay, so for some reason, a bunch of driving games. Steam knows I like driving games at this part. Crafty Racer, which, like, all right, yeah, if that's some sort of make and race kind of thing. Fellowship? This is apparently a sort of a Monster Hunter like, but I've heard it's got some quality of life stuff, or just like not. Well, I heard about this one. I think it was like a Polygon article, and they were basically saying like, yeah, what if Monster Hunter was the best part of MMO, end game rating kind of stuff, but there was just no grind. That was just a game, and I'm like, cool, yeah. I conceptually I was behind the idea of Rabbit and Steel. I would still pick that up, but nobody wants to play it with me. So, and playing it alone, I thought I wouldn't do it, but it is different than playing it co-op. RC car racing and recharge, Bonk It, which is apparently, oh, they're like Ice Age slots. Okay. Um, what if getting over it without Bennett Foddy? I guess. Neon Garten. A while ago, I played a game called Concrete Jungle, which was a deck building city builder. And this looks a similar kind of thing. Some sort of voxel planet thing. I don't know if we're actually going to look at this one, but I like Minecrafts. Um, Now what? Right, this one was the demo. Where it was Mecha Musume, I believe. It's just like, hey, what if there were girls, and what if they had armor like uh mechs and like a dragon, which is not a demo. I've just been playing a whole lot of it, so it's top of the list. Um, Boy, what order do we want to? You can't start with a showstopper, so I don't think I'm going to do break either of the breaks first. Um, I want to see Crafty Racer because this is either going to be neat or forgettable, and I'm curious as to which. So let's just start. Let's just start playing games. Hey, it's a Tuesday. The Tuesdays are for playing games professionally around these parts. I've been doing a lot of my as you may know, if you've read the blog post I put up on Patreon or Twitter, no, not Twitter, definitely not Twitter. Beast Guy, Mastodon. I'm on Mastodon modes right now. I've Oh, be glad I didn't have it up for that. That looked bad. That was like... Oh, not sent some third party GBA and DS games. I've been doing a lot of the GTA long play recordings on Tuesday. It's going to be a harder edit than I thought. I'm not happy about that. My face so over. Yeah, it's better. So doing I'm taking time away from that, but we're still playing games for y'all, for the viewers. Did it select Spanish by default? Welcome to Crafty Racer. I don't like the way that boy looks. Let's race solo first. Just one lap to warm up. As fast as you can to beat the record and unlock models. Use the keyboard or controller to steer. I should probably... Hey, my controller's already plugged in. Great. Oh, wow. Hey, wait. Okay, I don't have camera control. All right. Oh, no. Okay. Nope. Okay. Oh. Ah! Okay, for some reason, go is on a face button. Oh, I'm a banana. Oh, I do not like the way this feels. Made it halfway. Let's master drifting. Bumper to drift. Oh, okay. So the steering feels like garbage because there's a special drift mode button, which also feels like garbage. Customizing the next race. Okay. There's a color picker, but okay. Select a okay. Oh. There's the sky button to select a sky. Oh. Start line header. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if I prefer that. Okay, so I guess it's you are cycling individual pieces of the theme. Racer menu, banana car, Yugador. Character, Fox Boy, Fast Tina. Well, okay. Whoa. Only got the one track. Four Corner Fury. One player, 7 AIs. Okay. Accelerate, brake, drift, left, right, start. Okay. Whoa! Oh, friend. Okay, every time I hit whoa, jeez! Hitting the slow down button brings up the pause menu for some reason, so that's bad. That's probably the worst thing going on here. Okay. No, only the first time I hit the brake button does it bring up the pause menu. Okay. Yeah, alright. Oh, my wheels flew off? Okay, so... I'm always going to give points to damage models. The damage model robust enough for wheels to fly off. That's... Yep. Okay. Alright. See, this drift is really bad because, like, when you let off the drift, it snaps back to as wide as it was without the drift. Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Good. Good. All the computers are having a hard time too. Okay, rewards. Finish your first race. Get a track. Win a race. Get a car. Get a character. Get a car. Get a character. Get a checkpoint. Okay. Finish 2 races to get a track. Win 3 races. Okay. So what do we get? Track. Spaceship Speedway. All right, that's kind of cool looking. That's also one of the cars we have. Oh, it's big. Okay, so but like these aren't actually making a difference. All right, it's kind of a cool look. They're not making a big difference. Like it's not. It's Fastina. Let's drive around Fastina. Oh, banana. Oh yeah, cars says point direction. That's. No, Fastina is a checkpoint. I want the goblin guards to sort of show us the right way. I want to be me. Okay. Wait, no. I'll take the crafty cart. There's a vibration slider over here. Okay. I'll be scouts above us. The goblin. I'll also be the goblin. There. Oh. Okay, that's a text input. All right. Those gonna be power-ups? Oh god, she looks at you. Oh! It's not optimized. Did my head get bigger? What? Wait, did I get bigger? What's going on here? Yeah, no, my head got smaller, my car got bigger. Wait. Power-ups. Power-ups are occurring, I guess. Oh, we gotta get all the way over here. Well. I appreciate that the AIs are having exactly as hard of a time as I'm having. Because that makes it fair, you know? I talk about the bosses I like in Souls games are the bosses who are sort of on par with the power set of players. You know, they're kind of just guys with swords or whatever. I cannot see! Alright, I don't know why my head got big. Everybody's head got big. Okay. And my car got big. Oh, that camera is bad. Oh, whoa, okay. Did Tina get big? Is it like a tag system for being big? It is absolutely not worth it to use the drift, by the way. That's what I've learned here. Just slow down, just make the turns, and slowing down to make the turns does not feel fun or even good either. Things that feel good usually feel fun, you know? Or at least if you can, like... If it feels good and then you can do something cool, then that's fun, you know? I don't know, I'm just not near anybody anymore. This is, a little calmer. Still not fun. Okay, the drift seems like it's useful because you can kind of keep turning, but let off the gas and, like, not really lose... I don't know what you're not really losing. Okay, maybe I'm seeing what the appeal of the drift button is. It's not a drift. Let me put it that way. It does not feel like a drift. It's like the way the car snaps back, right? It almost feels like yaw control on a plane. Like, what if you just hit the yaw in the direction you're going? Rewards. Get a track. Car. Character. Checkpoint. Character. Okay. Whoa. Yo, what up, G? That's G. Man, I guess I do kind of gotta be a giraffe, huh? The Bathmobile. Oh, what's the new track? Oh, it's just jumps. I will want to murder if I do this track, so we're not gonna do this. But what's the checkpoint? What are these guys? Gluttons. Okay. More giraffes. All giraffes. This button. Also, do we also have giraffes? Yeah, all giraffes. We can go all giraffes. Okay, it's got split. All right. Oh, I can already see that frame rate tanking. Hey, I'm not going to play any more of this. I don't want to be mean. I don't know if I have anything to say that wouldn't be mean. You know, not with the intent to be mean, but ultimately intent doesn't mean garbage if the action your intent causes you to take lands differently than you intended. It's what your action actually causes that matters. What do I like about it? I mean, 4-player race, depends on how much is in there, right? Like, what I like the idea. I feel like you see this in puzzle games when they sort of give you theme options. And a lot of times it's like, hey, you want all the themes, and it'll change the music and the graphics and the well graphics and the whatever. So the idea of just like, hey, you can just set this, you can just play within whatever theme you want, and you get to pick each piece piecemeal. I'm not against that. That being said, that is something that feels like a nice like quality of life kind of addition to a game. If this game is sort of trying to use it as like its main gimmick, it's not enough to hang a main gimmick off of, right? Because then the other thing that's happening is like, okay, we have all of these different tracks, but none of them have like an established theme that'll help set them apart from each other. Which, okay, I play a lot of Doom. Changing the geometry of a map and using the same themes across all of them, not that big a deal. You can do more changing the geometry and not the theme than you can by changing the theme and not the geometry, right? So I'm not going to push that hard. But because because you can like set it, and if you can just set what you like, it's going to stay the same. The idea that you're earning more as you race, so it's just like, oh, you're going to add things you like, but then, you know, and it's going to change as you get new things, but you know, you fall into the same problem. And this is the problem that I have with loot lust games. I was thinking about Borderlands a lot. Just let me cook on this for a second. You know, once you find something you like, it doesn't matter if you find more. It's not going to change. You know, you're not going to pick it over that. So, you know, you can keep getting stuff, but if none of it is something you like more than what you already have, you've hit a point of stagnation and you lose novelty. And, you know, finding new stuff and checking it and then throwing it out just becomes a bit, not that you're throwing stuff out in here, but, you know, checking it and finding out nothing's changing. You know, it's just like, cool, it's a lot of work to find out nothing changed. But also it doesn't feel good. The UI's got issues. This feels... I'll give them props. They made something that they felt they could release. I don't think it was quite there yet. But I played it. I had unlocked things. I saw what the loop was. I get it. I didn't necessarily enjoy it, but I appreciate that they released something that I understood their intent. That's a successful art. And I'm done with it. let's check out Rekt. This is the other one where it's just like I don't know if I even know. Right, now I'm remembering what this was. This looked like, you remember when Rush 20 whatever had like a half pipe skate park mode in it? This looks like it might be a game based on that. Which if I want skate park kind of games, I will go to skating game. But people like stuff, you know. Nothing says this is inherently without merit. I would like it if there we go. Okay, there is sound. Rocking League. Okay, Rekt, get good. Yeah, I guess. Right. Yeah, left stick to steer. Ooh. That. I'm not gonna say that feels good or bad. I'm just gonna say that's not quite. Whoa. Okay. The just hit the gas and steer is a lot stickier than I was expecting. Use your boost. Wah! Wait a second. Was there like a learner's L on the bottom of my car? There is. That's pretty good. Do a drift. Tap A. Okay, so that just kind of breaks you loose. I don't hate that. That's building very, very binary. Like, hey, you're going at a speed. You go into a drift. This is exactly where your drift is. Although it's making me slow down, so I guess my drift is getting slower. Or the circle is getting smaller, but... Yup. How do I do twists, though? Jump and spin! Weehaw! Tabletop. Oh, barrel roll. Okay, it is shoulders. Weehaw! Oh. Then weirdly, the like flips actually seem to be the easiest to do. I don't know when I will ever do a right barrel roll because I have my fingers on the throttle the whole time. Grab your wheels. What? What was that? Just kind of make them go. Get full boost. Hey, my wheels. Okay. Whee. Oh, okay. So it is. Now, this whole lights thing, is that trying to say that like I'm in a like a combo mode? But it hasn't introduced points to me yet, so there's no trick points combo meter on screen. Drive to the console. All right. Xbox. Ooh. Oh, you mash on A to recover. Okay. Hello. Get your reward. The new car? It's the size of a new car. A red. Red Fury. Well, I guess the demo is multiplayer only, so we're just gonna... Hi, here we are. We're at the party. People are here. Can I just... Weehaw! There we go. Oh. I mean, it's all right. They built a nice big skate park for it. Here, can we do the transfer? Can I do the transfer? Can I video games? Have I remembered? Oh! All right, I did get excited at having landed that, so maybe it's nice. But also having this full air control means you can always put your wheels down. Well, you can build skill at putting your wheels down. So the idea of like, yeah, land a transfer, it's just like, I don't gotta. I can always put my wheels down. The idea of like the transfer is like, yeah, if you're leaving at given angle, then you're gonna need to, you know, find a given angle to land on. But if you can just always, you know, spin at your own whim and put your wheels down. What was that, Oh boy, Rumble Racing for the PS2? Not Rumble Roses. Oh, hang on, I can do a loop. Why not? Oh, wrong button. Loop de loop. Loop de loop. I would put turbo on A and drift on X. They have put interact on X and turbo on B and handbrake on A. So, Oh, there's also grinding. Hold on. I landed my car on a grind rail. Hold up. So is that ring just trying to tell me, hey, grind rails, ow, is over here? Hang on. All right, I'm going to see if I can land on that grind rail. But yeah, I guess we've already seen what is here, right? I'll say this feels pretty... Dang. This feels pretty good, but maybe it's just me. I am not a high score chase kind of person. When I play Tony Hawk games, it is entirely for let me find that secret tape. Let me spell skate. Let me achieve these goals in a run. Like if they wanted to do that in here, right? They wanted to create a New York skate park, you know? We'll talk. There we go. Yep, I feel like I understand this already. Feels pretty good. Like the stickiness. I was expecting something a little more like sloppy drift, I guess, you know? Something more Gymkhana. But this isn't Gymkhana. This is Tony Hawk. This is Tony Hawk, except instead of, you know, having to well, okay, no jump, honestly, so there has to be a lot of ramps in the thing. But yeah, you have a drift button and a boost button instead of like a load your ollie mechanic, you know? Otherwise this is right, and you have wheel tricks. I don't... Okay. And no, not even any customization. All right, that's fine. Hey, listen, they made a demo and they made it... How do I leave this? They made a demo and they were like, this is what we can accomplish in a demo. All right. needs a lot of work. Compared to the last one, if you want to put out a demo that sells something about like, hey, what is our, I think it's doing the same kind of thing. It's like, it is just enough game built to be able to say, you will get what our gimmick is, right? And I'll give it this, for this one, the gimmick is we've done sort of a Tony Hawk with cars, and here's how it feels, which is critical. Again, it feels good and it feels fine. And with fine, and you give me cool stuff to do, then it'll be fun. It doesn't have to be fun on its own, but it has to be at least fine on its own, at a baseline. Crafty Racer did not feel fine. Crafty Racer was rough. Crafty Racer was, the controls are getting in the way of me doing what I intended to do. Here, I can do pretty much what I intended to do. But like trying to hit that grind rail, it's just like, okay, I just gotta be intending to do it just right. That was me, not being exact enough versus, I mean, you could maybe, make those things a little more magnetic or something like that. But generally speaking, it was just like, oh yeah, no, I want to get into the slide. I want to end up where I'm going. That was a much better feeling game. That being said, I didn't see much of the game part of it. You can do tricks, you can do combos, you can get scores. That's not going to do it for me. You want to go in the direction of, we're going to make a racing game out of this, and it's going to be, a very stunty racing game and almost like a combat racing game, or like, exactly what it is. Do tricks to earn boosts, use boosts to go fast to win. You can do that. You want to make it more Tony Hawk style, and it's just like, hey, here are going to be these sort of like car skate parks that you're racing around, and you're going to have to do objectives like, unique stuff to levels, find secrets and collectibles in each level, accomplish so many goals to move on to the next one. Sure, absolutely, do that. But it doesn't have either of those right now. It is just, hey, look at how good this thing we made feels. And it feels fine. And it's got potential that it feels fun enough you can do real fun stuff with it, but that real fun stuff isn't really there yet. Unless high score chase really works for you, which then maybe. But that doesn't work for me, so it needs more game. But that's a great premise. Take the Crafty Racer gimmick and add it to this game, and you still don't have a game yet. But Rekt Party is like actually what a baseline is. With like a not necessarily. Rekt Party has less of a gimmick and more of a pitch, Tony Hawk with cars, where Crafty Racer has a gimmick, which is to like select your theme piecemeal, but the foundation is kind of terrible and there's no game on it. Okay, not kind of terrible, but really rough, not fun. Not not good enough to allow for fun yet, I'm going to save more racing for a little later. That's also racing is the problem. Bonk It, Neon Garden. Let's do Neon Garden. Garten. Like kindergarten, I guess. I don't know. I don't know from languages. My brain is completely smooth. Oh! Okay, it's built on Godot, and I know that because the error message when it crashed came up and said Godot engine stopped working. Great. Come on, fingers crossed, don't tab out. Oh. Yeah! Okay. Didn't like that I tabbed out on starting, I guess. Exit. Okay, thanks, bye. That's a good exit command parameter. Okay. Stack. Cube. Neato. Okay. Normal. Dystopia. Okay. Okay. To succeed in Novo Stoppelstad, you must place buildings to take advantage of their special effects. Effects often depend on building types, lighting, or faction. Others depend on specific buildings. Residential, commercial, industrial, park. Okay, so standard city building stuff. Lighting levels. Unlit, lights, lit. Okay. Factions. Neutral, corp, illegal, volt, govt. What is Volt? Like, Corp, Illegal, Guffed. That as a trio makes sense. The neutral is everybody else, but, you know, everybody else is owned by one of these in the dystopia we live in. I'm not sure what Volt is, but there might be like a mechanical math. Okay, building effects have patterns. When you place the pink cube, it affects or is affected by a set of other buildings. Learning these patterns is key to success. Same row, so crossways. Same vertical stack, so above and below it. Same row or stack. Okay, so combine. Same layer is anywhere on the flat. Neighbors, so I'm guessing this is the cube around it. Which it wouldn't be 8, it'd be 9 and 9 and 8, so that'd be 18 and 8, which would be 26. And chain, which is Volt only, which is definitely telling me that it is like, you know, kind of a recursive thing going on, but I don't know what it'll do. Click anywhere. Okay, so this very much looks like Concrete Jungle, but 3D. The Solid Wood Piano Research Facility falls into a portal of unknown origin. The portal disappears soon after. No buildings or survivors were found. The Corporate Council investigation found that the company was developing dangerous wormhole technology without a license. Solidwood forfeits all rights to the now empty plot. Your redevelopment bid has been accepted. You have 8 weeks in order to fulfill your contract. You must make enough money to meet your weekly tax bill, otherwise your company and self will be liquidated. Work begins. When a building says it affects its neighbors, that includes building it's on a higher or lower layer. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Unlit lights. Bar has lights. Night falls. Nightly income. Okay. Oh, so you pick one of those things. I was thinking, okay. Bar is commercial, right? Yeah. Put the plaza. Then neighboring, so okay, it's not letting me. I can stack up. Oh, I. Sorry, that's funny. Fog kill. What? Oh, per layer it calculates. Okay. Layer 0, the hive. Layer 1, fog kill. Here, we need a basic apartment. Okay, so it is kind of showing me. Oh, it's even sort of restructuring a little bit. Space to rotate the building. Huh. It modifies based on what's next to it. That's cute. Right. So that bar should be making a lot of money now, because that does nothing on its own. But now that's getting 3, and that's making 1 on its own. Maybe 3 neighboring residential. So neighboring can be up as well. But I think I want to do this, right? That's just how much they're making. The lighting part is what I really want is the, if it's neighboring, could I just do it like that and that'll still be, that would still be. Yeah, this way I can also get off that. Well, I mean, if I do that way, I would also be getting off that one. do it like this, then I can use the same, I just interlace them, and then the same 3 can power both. No. I'm doing this wrong. It's fine. Give me more apartments. Residential, small park. Coffee shop. I did coffee shop already. Another bar? Park is not lit. Residential is not lit, which is weird. Another bar. I have so much commercial in this one apartment building. Taxes due 36. Okay, I'm gonna make that in 2 nights. Okay, I'm gonna make that. Okay, wait, I have rerolls. Good. I want to reroll. There we go. About time. Okay, good. And it is... Alright, so that moves that. Alright, we can turn. Okay. What? Oh, right, that's a coffee shop. So I was thinking like that, but here. I want to put it there. Right, because now everything is still pretty neighborly. Yeah. Yeah. And if I put this one here, then that's helping a bunch of stuff, including that bar, which is the bar with the plaza on top. Okay. Now we're making some money. Tax deadline. Yay! 3 shanty apartments have appeared. Oh, they just add. They don't make income. Ooh. Unlit, they're neutral. Apartments. Okay, so far we have like all neutrals. Oh boy. Rerolls. Add 1 income multiplier to any residential building on layer 3 or below. I mean, we're all there. All parks give neighboring parks give parks income. Oh, interesting. I have none park, so sewer power, because that's everything I have is below layer 3. I only have 0 and 1. Let's see here. Now, are the shanty apartments residential, right? Yes. So I can... Now, what does hack do? Building remains for 2 more days. Building will return in 8 days. Reroll building preserving rarity. These have rarities. Okay. I'm gonna build this, because if I can build this here-ish. I feel like I want to put another bar there, actually. Okay, so the idea that we're just gonna get some residential over time. Next tax to do 263. Oh boy, okay. Small park. There's an income to each residential, so... Oh, yeah. So for a residential, put it here, and that will hit 4 residentials. Basic manufacturing unlocked. Okay. Train station. It's industrial. It has lights. Industrial building. Factory. Gain income for each in the same stack. Okay. Waste dump is... Okay, don't build residential next to waste. Okay, yeah, makes sense. And now these are going to start showing up, huh? Alright. It's a double. Oh. It's a double. It's a double. All right, that's fine. I guess now that we're getting industrial, that is going to give us a bunch. Train station for every neighboring industrial. Yeah, so we'll put train station on top of here. I like the train coming into the city. I'm not even looking at how much money I'm getting. I'm just kind of... If I do good, I do good. If I don't, what are you going to do? So... Because also 0, 1, 2. This will all still be within our sewer power buff. How we doing? We have 155. 4 nights. I feel like I need to buff some of this up, but these neighboring commercial. Oh, so maybe I want the plaza. Because I want to put it neighboring these coffee shops, which will help everything a little bit, right? Because when you look at these, income and multiplier. I kind of wish watching this end of night calculation went a little bit faster. You didn't. Like, it's nice that you get to see and it lets you step through, but it just roll through it. Can I make a park stack? Let's make a park stack. It's a very, like, slow, and there's not been, like, a giant, like, jump in income for any of these. Although, like, we're gonna make taxes at least. Neon unlocked. Heck yeah. Nightclub. It's commercial. Double income multiplier to neighboring hacker shacks and bars. Bonus does not stack for bars, which means it will for hacker shacks. So nightclubs keep doubling hacker shacks down by the seashore. Neon recapture. Oh, neon is a type of tech, I guess. Neighboring lights buildings. Neighboring lit building. Oh, okay. Laser park. As each light building that shares a row or stack. Adds 2 if that building is lit. Okay. All right. We're definitely getting... There's definitely a piece of this that, like... This feels like it could be a board game, right? But for the complexity of the structure we are building, you know, once you can't see the middle of the cube anymore, you really would not be able to like calculate these things in a board game, at least not easily, not without like building it as sort of like a stack that you can take apart every round to calculate, or it'd become the kind of thing where like you're placing these things and then you're calculating at the end of the game. I could almost see a version of this where like instead of a 4x4, every player has their own little 3x3, and like you're fighting over a shared bank or something in order to build the best little mini town, and then like the first person to fill their cube, then the last round starts, and then you calculate at the end. This really is like just the 3D version of Concrete Jungle. Which is fine. I like 3D. Okay. Train station. Commercial buildings. Coffee shop. Every 3. I think I want this. I put it here. It gets a multiplier because it's 3. It gets the 1 because it's the park. It gets the 1 because it's in sewer power. All right. Tax deadline. Yay. Oh, all parks have an additional draw chance. So, more likely to get parks, I guess? Rare buildings are twice as likely to appear. As +2 income and +1 income multiplier to all unlit parks. Oh, so I think lights and lit. I guess lit means like internal lighting. Lights mean they cast light. I don't know what that means for like if you have a light next to unlit. Like, is a park unlit because it is unlit or because there's not a light next to it, you know? I'll take rare draws. That just seems better. So like this park. It is unlit. The shanty is unlit. Basic apartment is unlit. All right. Here, so like this bar has lights. This one is unlit. I don't think we have anything that has external lights. Not even the train station. Okay. The nightclub is lit. The laser park is lit. I feel like we need to place a light club near the bars. Where are the bars? Bar is here. Is neighboring bars. Is that coffee or is that bar? Coffee. Do I only have the single bar? Coffee, bar. I have 2 bars. So the best place to put it would be exactly where this one is. Can't move stuff, so I'm gonna try it because so like here we're saying this is unlit, this has lights, this is unlit, right? We put this here. This one is lit, lights, unlit. Okay, so it's everything with like lit and lights, right? No, I'm sorry, that was a laser park. Okay, so I guess lighting is simply a matter of like how bright is this building. I cannot tell if there is an element of lighting, of like lighting casts. Oh yeah, that is very lit. Some of these music tracks are a little too short. Or I can't tell if it's like shifting with the turn. Yeah, park stack. Okay. More bars, so placing it here-ish. Whoa, that one. Why is that one +2? Oh, because there's a residential. Shouldn't these both have the 3 neighboring? Oh, whatever. For some reason, that one's better. Right? This one income freeze, basically 1, 2, 3 is in there. But if I put it here, then those should still be neighbors. That's neighboring. Don't reach the plaza. The plaza. Okay, it's because it touches the plaza there. Keep on saying plasma. I do like building a very dense little machine, and that is what this game is. Oh. Good bar? Bar here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oops, all bars. I would love more factories. Factories are better than... Basic is none, but... Okay, but if I take each light building. Each light building that shares a row adds +2 income if that building is lit. So lit and lights, row or stack. So I could build the laser park on top of the nightclub. I don't know how much that would actually help. If I had the apartment, so okay, so if I had this, I would add like 1, 2, 3, 4 or something, right? Whereas if I had the apartment, I'm adding 1, 2, I'm adding a bunch if I had the apartment, right? I'm adding multipliers versus I put this here. Yeah, it's not actually doing very much. Also, I still don't know. I'm looking for like these title bars to have different colors if it has different tiers. I don't see that happening. Oh yeah, we are flying towards the taxes. Probably the bar, right? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. All the bars around the nightclub. The idea of like all the bars around the nightclub is pretty funny to me. I'm thinking maybe if I put a plaza in there, that'd be good, right? Gotta wait for a plasma. I gotta wait for it to come up. Layer 2, the arc exclusion zone. Hey, oh, factory in plaza. Okay, so I have 2 hacks. So if I hang out, if I say this, let me freeze you there. I'll build the plaza. That's gonna do a bit. Oh, look at that one. That one's getting 16. Oh, okay, and then it's also showing you like what it is buffing. The green is the things that it is. Oh, so it's even buffing the nightclub. Nice. Fat wallet. Fancy apartment. Okay, so it wants to live by other apartments, especially other nice apartments. Penthouse. Gains layered double income. Doubles incoming effects. Wait. Oh, plus layer times 2 in. Oh! So you want to place these as far up as possible. Okay. And it doubles incoming effects, which means it's a residential. So if it's got like, if you put it high up and surround it with bars and stuff. Okay. An actual tree. I'm really not doing a park build here, except for my 1 park stack. Now I want my factory. I just want to build it up. That's the first thing on layer 3, right? So, or on layer 3 or below. Oh, okay. So we're still on it. Okay. Dang, I got room. Oh. Right. Oh, train stations gain double if they neighbor at least one of the train stations. I can make that happen. Coffee shops add +1 to neighboring commercial. Oh. Ooh, how have I done that? Yeah, I should probably do that. I mean, double. I'm not doing pretty. And oh, but here's a coffee shop. Just placing it right here is going to have a bunch of effect. The like choices I'm making aren't changing too much. Like they're getting more complicated, but the fact that you only get like 3 choices per means that it does sort of limit the complication. It's not like you're building from a bank. I think that's kind of a problem that I have with like RTS games. Is it's just like, yeah, as you level up your tech tree, you still have access to all the old stuff. You just get more and more options to pick from. And for me, that causes a sort of analysis paralysis. This is definitely in that sort of like dwarf romantic kind of chill puzzle analysis game. Anti-apartments. I build this, right? If I'm gonna build one of these, I build a fancy. Any reason to build the plaza? Not right now. I still have a whole. I could be doing more. Yeah. I'll build this fancy apartment, right? I'll put it like here. 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, that's gonna add a multiplier down below. Place it. Yeah, I think that's what you want. Well, that has like 3 multipliers. I guess plus 3 multipliers go up. Yeah, multipliers are not always better, but you do want like the multiplier and the income to be kind of even, right? So income 6, multiplier 3, so increasing the multiplier is still positive, the bigger influence. Laser Park Factory. I know you don't get power anymore, but I'm okay with that. How do we feel about this? 3 plus 2, 8 plus 2. Yeah, that one's just better. Yeah, because here, because it's in the corner, it doesn't have as room for as much neighbors. Seems like. Oh, what about over here? It affects some other stuff, but I think it's here. The straight up plus 2 on the multiplier is useful. I do like looking at this breakdown. You can see which level specifically is like your most optimized right now. That level 2, I'm killing it. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm going to make that deadline. I think I will. Basic corpse. Okay. Loses income per illegal. Okay. Ooh, it's tall. Recruiter. Oh, so it's kind of like a coffee shop, but for corpse. Okay. Also, we're finally getting non-neutral faction buildings. Okay. Home from work. Oh, it is a residential that specifically synergizes with corp buildings. Okay. Oh, fine. Fancy apartment. Here. Oh yeah. Oh, look at all them numbers. Whatever causes the most numbers. All right, maybe we're fine on the taxes. Fancy apartment. Now, what if we place this like over here? This is 1 versus down here. Oh, yeah, that's better. I got my fancy apartment stack over here. It reminded me a lot. I picked up the board game Tesseract, which is a game about disassembling about kind of solving before it disassembles itself a 4x4 cube of dice, and this feels a lot like that, except building instead of dismantling, but in a way that is still kind of about you're using these tiny cubes to create a big cube that in itself is like a big machine. Yeah, this is pretty great. Basic illegals. Hacker Shack. Okay, so it's a residential that likes nightclubs. Wetware surgeon. Row or stack? Oh. Black market. China row or stack. This one, guess one income. Wait. For each illegal building sharing a row or stack with this building adds one to neighbor commercials. Okay. Do I have a good place? I mean, I could place this here. It helps a little bit. Not a lot. What about... that's just... Strangely enough, more. Sure. Let's either that or add another park. Oh, right. I have this whole row here. Am I going to make a corpo wall there? Maybe. The corpo stuff ever starts drawing. Hey, there we go. Factory, though. Hey, what if we just keep factory? I don't know if there's like a... The only thing about like going too far in any one dimension just means that you're getting away from neighbors, and the whole thing is neighbors are what gives you... Yeah, but I'm adding so many by having so many factories in a stack. I think it's okay if factories are the tallest. Ooh, yeah. Coffee shops count as corporate because they're Starbies. Oh, man. Triple trees. An actual tree will add 2 power instead of 1 to neighbor. All right, I guess we're going corpo. Ugh, I don't like saying that, but here we are. Let's reroll. Where's my park bar? Neighboring. Maybe this, like right here, is gonna do pretty well. I guess a shanty apartment isn't a basic apartment, huh? Interesting. So it's a little bit like a garbage block. But it is residential, but it's not basic. Coffee, toxic waste. Light buildings, lit buildings. Ooh, I'm too far away from that. We put this like here. That's not bad. Oh, but the train station likes it because it's industrial. Roll again. This one likes residential and doesn't have to be basic. This one going right here. Yeah, now we're talking. Alright, layer 2 ain't becoming no, layer 0, I was starting. I didn't have that many buildings, like, to pick from. Layer 1 looking pretty good. Layer 2, not so shabby. Layer 3, that's where we're getting to. Old Town is pretty new. Conflict unlocked. Okay, wait. If this building is neighboring at least 2 court buildings, then this building gains the double multiplier, and it adds 1 income to all neighboring commercial buildings. Data tap. Oh, weird. Okay, so it's just like, yeah, the corps are not gonna like this, but it'll... This takes -1 income from each every legal building and gains 3. Gains 3 for each one stolen! Oh! Okay. Tracks 1 income from basic shanty and mutant refuge? Hold on. Excuse? If the building shares a layer with at least 3 of them, then this building has double to all court buildings that share a row. Oh, okay. I don't want to go that corpo. They do have differing... Oh no, the bar color is Faction affiliation, not rarity. Okay, so I still don't know. Rarity is just written here. Common, uncommon. Okay. Sometimes just reading the card explains the card. Maybe I will place this one now. Not great, but... I'll be honest. At this point, I feel like I understand what's going on here, so I'm okay to not keep pushing this. But like, I'll play out one. Commercial, it's unlit. It just same layer, coffee shop, residential. I don't want any of these either. This thing is just going to do nothing. Wait, why is it like that? Something there is helping it. No, it's not that one. Not that one. The plaza is helping it. Yeah, okay. Plaza is a park. Plaza is a park. Like, obviously the parks are parks, but plazas are also parks. Okay, that's... I don't really have a suggestion how to make that more clear, but I will say there is a sort of, names and keywords are definitely causing me some confusion, but I'm in a strange headspace today anyway. That might just be me not making connections. Oh, Hacker Shack. Now, oh, factory. Boy. The bigger the bigger my stack of factories gets, the more valuable each factory is. That's the thing. Kind of. Now, if I had some sort of like factory multiplier. Hello, old friend. I also do like a really easy choice. Okay, new nightclub. I do kind of... I want to place a new nightclub so I have zone to build some Hacker Shacks. And if I build Hacker Shacks on this side... So what is it getting income from? Coffee shops, I guess? You're a bar. Let's put you here. I think that's where we want to go. And then I can start building Hacker Shacks. And as long as the Hacker Shacks are... They're illegal, so as they're not near the corpos, then it should be okay. Apartment. Doesn't care about shanty apartments. Either one of those would be okay. On top of the parks? No. Top of the corpo building? Not quite. Maybe that one because it's +2 and +2. That little prologue of just a bunch of factories. Oh boy. I am kind of surprised I keep making this. First game income. Not just basic apartments. Okay. All basic apartments and fancy parking +1 multiplier. All shanty apartments lose 1 income. Ooh. I mean, do have a lot of shanties. But +1. Do I have... Oh, would I gain more than I lose? Ooh. See, now I kind of wish as I was scrolling through here, I had like layer stats of like, hey, how many apartments, how many residential, whatever. That might be the way to check check it, you know? Especially because when I highlight like this, like here, let me middle click to change what is getting highlighted. Where are the other ones? I think I want cheapos. Factory. I'm at the top. Oh, okay. No more factory. There. Footwear. Sure. Okay, do I think I'm going to hit 5K tax this time? I don't know. Add more here. Now, how about the corpo building? The corpo building's not really doing much for me right now. Maybe I can put an actual tree there in that corner. Hacker Shacks. Hacker Shack is residential. Either it gets +1 or something else gets, but it's also getting a multiplier. I wanted to have the multiplier, I guess. I'm not thinking that hard about it anymore. Build a new train station? Also neighboring, is it not? Sure. Laser Park. Recruiter. Yes, I think I want a recruiter, right? +6 and a multiplier. How about like 5 +9 and 2? Oh, but then it's neighboring that. But does this one not care about that? I mean, that's good. Them's good numbers. Row or stack? Main Street. No, that's not the train station though. Why does it keep highlighting only that one? Yeah, okay, so it's not, or is it? Will not let me do that because I can't float it. Okay. That's fine. That's totally fair. I probably wouldn't let me float it either. Yay, I'm not gonna make taxes. Penthouse. Build a penthouse. 12. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. It's the first time a penthouse has come up. Oh no, we died! You won't find a new country, won't find another shore. This city will always pursue you. You'll walk the same streets, grow old in the same neighborhoods, turn gray in these same houses. You'll always end up in this city. Don't hope for things elsewhere. There's no ship for you. There's no road. All right. 9613. All right. Thank you for playing. The Cult of Volt. Okay, so it's like a religion. All right, sure. More maps. Wait, more maps? Oh, it's just sort of like different cube sizes. More perks. More difficulties. You know? That's not bad. Don't open. Oh no. I told it not to open. You heard me tell it not to open. I hope that first archive recording isn't corrupted now. Hey, welcome back. Stack rank text. Well. Where were we? Yeah, Night Garden. I like that a lot. I really liked Concrete Jungle though. So the idea of taking it from 2D to 3D, absolutely. I think, 3D does make it a more complexed. It is a more complex space to design, and so it has like more to consider. But sometimes you just the highlighting, so it just kind of lets you know, like, yeah, this position has the most numbers that pop up, so I'll place it there. It's just like, yeah, all right. Could there have been ways I was doing that better? Could there have been other synergies I started focusing on? Yeah, probably. I wasn't really using my rerolls or my hacks or whatever. I wasn't really thinking ahead. I bet there's you could get way more into that game. But yeah, just what it was. I had a really good time with it. I'm actually adding that one to my wish list. Was not expecting that. And I'm going to tell Pat to maybe check that out, because I've seen Pat play Dwarf Romantic, so we might be into that. Okay. Now that we're back, what do we want to get into? Played some racing. We played some whatever. Let's try Bonk It. What's your deal? Did I play? Wait, did I play Getting Over It? I might have played Getting Over. Not beating it, certainly, but. Oh yeah, customize my little guy. All right. Hey, can we? Oh, absolutely. Tick box it. Doing something. Can we? Oh yeah, no. Let's. Trying to stream a video game here. I can see out the corner of my eye that I have lost frame rate. Yeah, it don't look much different to me. All right, let's see how this goes. Nope, I wanted to. Oh, it's just customization anyway. All right, what do we got? Also move. Character will swing their hammer in the direction you're looking. Use the objects around you to help you climb to the top. Don't forget to use your hammer's special ability. Use this ability without touching anything. Your character will quickly dash in the direction you're facing. Okay. Use your hammer's special ability while touching a surface. It will launch you in the opposite direction. Oh. Use this. the object you hit is movable, it will be launched as well. You can use it to help your friends or to knock them down. It's up to you. While this movement makes you dizzy, you can lock the camera in place with a single click. This way, your view will stay steady while you move. Okay, that's nice. Oh, okay, 4-player. Oh, that looks like bullshit. Okay, well, if I have a launching. Oh, so you can use it all the time. The cooldown is actually like strength of the launch. Here we go. Okay. This is A. Okay. Okay. All right. Hold up. Nope. Okay. There. Nope. Oh. Yeah, they sure did make a one of these, huh? Okay. But then, as usual, the question is like, okay, well then how do I just lift my hammer without dropping myself? Like, there's an element of this, of like, if you've ever seen people with like backhoes loading themselves onto like the delivery truck. I'm just gonna be brave. Think of England. Oh. Oh, hey, is this one of those games that's like rendering the entire game all the time, and that's why it's making the rest of my computer run like shit? This hammer launch gimmick seems. Oh wait, that's right. If you do it midair, you can kind of just use it to dodge yourself a little forward. Yeah, I don't know if this is doing it. Like, the fact that we have some of these other movement tools feels like a sort of low-key admission that just like, yeah, trying to do what we're doing here in 3D wasn't really working for us. Hey, I got it. And so we had to, we could not actually capture what our inspiration was doing for whatever reason. The fact that you can just lift the hammer up and it doesn't sort of push you backwards before it, because it's your pivot point, right? Like it's weird. Like as soon as it touches, you have enough friction that you can lift yourself, but it slides enough that is, when you pick it up, it just falls down. That it doesn't click as like real physics to me, so like I can't buy it. Whoa, whoa. Oh, you get so nervous. That was too much. All right, that's enough of that game. Honestly, considering I just had OBS crash once, I don't want to push my luck. And because of what it's doing to my hardware, I could try making that be a whole stream, but I will do it when I'm properly running across both computers. Maybe we'll revisit that another time, but for now, I see what they're doing. That is going to be its own experience. Ugh. Okay. Let's see here. We only have 3 things left. What about Wanderstop? Wanderstop is the one I heard about this. It was already on my wish list. I already don't remember why I put this on my wish list. I think this was like mentioned at the Game Awards, maybe? See what Wanderstop has to say. Camera unadjusted itself when we crashed as well. Wanderstop. I'm seeing a black screen, so we're just hanging out here. I guess this is one of the dangers of doing demo streams is that, you know, demos are works in progress. You don't start with optimizations. You start with making the ding ding thing work and then you optimize it, you know? All right, Annapurna, well, whatever it is. If it's Annapurna, I kind of trust it. Okay. It's not a dick butt. All right, what do we got? March 11th. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Getting my lean on. What do we got?
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy. Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. Again. I'm a failure. A failure.
You don't deserve it.
I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
So it's about emotions. I mean, I'm not that sort of driven, but the idea of like taking control as a measure to avoid anxiety and depressive spirals and all of that, I totally get that. Not to the competitive end, but it's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Some masochism in there too. Just have to... Wow, I'm tired. I mean, she would keep moving. Right, can't slow down. Can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. Probably not it. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. It's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick up your sword. Pick it up. What are you doing? No. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's a part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Feels good to move quickly. Now, if I keep this pace, I could... Hang on. Nope, she's dumb. Right, don't stop. Keep moving. Exactly what it took to become undefeated. As long as I prove myself to Master Winters, she'll know what to do next. She'll fix me. She'll fix all of this. Right? I can be fixed. Blech. I wonder how much the dialogue actually changes that. Like, can you arrive on your feet with your sword if you actually stop and rest? Or is stopping to rest, like, just be like, maybe I should, and then shakes it off anyway because illusions of choice. A very good morning, miss. Good to see you're awake. I have to go. Whoop. Nice jelly. Ugh. My goodness. You're not feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And are you having a name as well? Today, yeah, I think I shall. I think I shall have a name. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop. See? Right there in front of us. As long as I am making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. You carry me here from the forest? Indeed. It seems I am still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword! We have to go back and get my sword! Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. Oh, we did not make it far. So you could pick the sword up? Does it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just a normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? Of course not. It's just a sword. Indeed, we are in agreement that it is a sword and it is a normal weight. I don't hate Boro. May I be asking what brought you here, to this forest? I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. So, for fun. Wonderful. Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you are not wanting to drink tea. But perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea? The making of tea. It is good for the soul and body. Perhaps help you recover. Say nothing. Ah, was I off? Is Miss Elsa not interested even in making tea? Well, please know that I only thought you would enjoy something fun to do while resting. After all, you've had a turbulent day today. Why not enjoy yourself a moment? You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me and I would be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please take your time and be well. And there he goes. Okay. Video game time. Oh, don't have jump. Wait. Brewing pocket, tools pocket, seeds pocket, miscellaneous pocket. Got a brewing pocket. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's a big shop. That's way bigger than I thought it was. I like that the FOV is adjusting as you tilt up to make this guy super big feeling. It's just like, oh yeah, you see like a normal amount, and then you look up and you see the infinity. That's a really nice touch. I can't really recall the game doing that. Adjusting the FOV with the vertical look. I bet that might make some people sick because it's like an unexpected additional like sort of movement vector, but oh, it's nice in here. Got a little train? Dude. Is it? Okay. Sure. No, I do like a star. Oh, can we just sit there? Oh, we can just pop a squat. What? Oh. Okay. Alright, listen, bro. You're the only thing I can really interact with, so what's up? Ah, hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to... Like... Just from the little intro we've gotten, I think she is too stubborn-headed and too set in her ways. Like, I think she feels like taking a break is evil, even though it is actively killing her, you know? But for the sake of this is clearly what the game is about, I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel. Very good. I am understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we are going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Please, won't you come with me? I will show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Oh, that's useful. Ooh, I like that it not just like desaturates it, but also blurs things so that only the crisp outlines appear. What the? Okay, so woo! That's where it dumps it out. Okay, so that is a tea system. Hi. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see the basket that is right there? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket. No trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. If you have used up all of the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying then? Then, please come speak with me. Alright. Let's just see. Shoop! The back and forth. Hey, there we go. Nope, that's not it. I like the right one. Excellent job. Please come see me to discuss the next steps. You've set the leaves out to dry, and it will be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they will clump together into a tea ball, easy for storage and transportation. Oh yeah, the timer is going. Yes, the tea ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, we can't put the tea ball out of our minds for now. We can put the tea ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you. Each of them can help us in some way. For right now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then, with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside by the garden. Excess stash will move into your pocket. And the ground in front of you. Okay, inventory. Open a pocket, press and hold. To retrieve an item, scroll through the inventory unless using R. Okay, okay. Was that like a... Yep. Yoink. Oh, those are all holding places. Okay. Hey, what up? Welcome to the garden. Here is where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we are already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please, imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. A hex grid, if you will. Now imagine little giant robots sitting in each of those hexes. If you were to plant two simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It is the miracle of life. Werner Herzog's Wanderstop. Here, I will give you a seed for more blue ferns so that you can try it for yourself. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just a garden. Moro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So, why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds? Let me know when it's done. Oh, okay, you can just plant anywhere. Okay. The grade of the grains don't match. Oh, okay, they kind of align with the points. All right, fine. Ugh. That means they don't align. Oh, plant egg. Oh, that seed immediately became a fern. Now what? I finished making the plant egg. Ugh. Fantastic. The next step is to be watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now is the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again. Okay. Yep. Yep. All day. A lot of filling. Water the egg. Wah! Okay. Aha! You have successfully watered the plant egg. Like, I'm all for cozy games. Like, really sort of like giving you the tedium of the task, but like this is too handholdy even for me. It's a little patronizing, I guess, at this point. Maybe that's just for where I am. Maybe it's not that way depending on the audience that they're aiming for. And the fact that it's coming from Boro, who I've kind of like, he's such like a round, kind of cute character. Something about the third person, like, this is the voice that just made sense to me, given sort of like the vision of him. And I think there is an element of just like, it fits that a character like this is this like specific and handholdy, like, sort of a character with a hidden depth, maybe, let's say. That sounds like a nice way of saying it. But that being said, I feel like, you know, gardening is a match 3 game of sorts. Like, oh, okay, I get that. I have had gotten it for a while now, and we're still tutorializing it. So, Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It will grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Okay. Yep. Again. Oh. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I got more seeds. Excellent. Let us move on to the next step. Like, yeah, right, like, that's the thing, like, just for how Alta has been written so far, like, I think if even Boro had come out and said, you know, I know you've got places to be, but you need to stop a minute and rest, otherwise you won't make it. I feel like that is a logic that would get through her thick skull. Because, like, you know, the way I was reading it, like the running in the forest, it's like she would not stop to rest because she does not have that thought on her own. You know, that is just not part of her sort of like mental muscle memory. That is not one of her thought patterns. I don't think she would be against it. She wants to achieve the goal. And the logic of if you don't rest, you won't achieve it, therefore rest is necessary. She would absolutely take, some amount of rest. Boro offered rest. He did not sort of introduce the logic to her, which is what I think she needed to buy into this. So like the fact that she is doing all of this, I don't buy yet. It's like I feel like maybe that's like a really finicky thing to buy for the character, but it's just like, and because they're choice points, right? Like it'd be one thing if like I didn't buy it for the character, but if it was like hard written points, it'd just be like, oh yeah, no, this is just, she is doing something dumb, but maybe later we'll explain when her thing started turning, or like, by the fact that is a choice it's turning. But me making it, because it's me making the choice that she's turning, it's just like no, the thing that you want me to do, and the thing you're asking me to do based on like what this game is about, just from the pitch of it, I have this expectation that you're wanting me to do the thing that doesn't make sense. And that feels weird. Like it's just like, oh, okay, I'm not bought into this anymore, because like this had a clear path to me, and it's just like, oh, I've had to leave that for what you want to do. Why are they not the same path? I might replay the start of this just to see what happens if you pick the other options. Like, if you do stop in the forest, and then again, if you tell him you're leaving immediately, maybe he will introduce that logic in that path. But like I said, I think the character needs that. So giving me the option to buy in without getting introduced to that now makes me question this, even though, it's maybe it's a thing. This helps it appeal to different players, because there are some players who would read this character as like, oh, of course she's going to stop and do this. Me, I don't build things. I can picture other characters who do that, but in my mind, it's like, that's not the character I'm looking at on the screen. The character you're pitching me, and the character where this makes sense, I know I have added things to the version of the character in my mind that is not what's on the screen, so I can't give you credit for the work I did building the character, in a sense. Oh my god, how many steps are there? Do not be alarmed, miss. We are down to the last several dozen steps in the process. Like, again, I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, this is very chill. I would be pretty much mashing through this, but as something I'm streaming, I'm presenting, I'm doing a voice here, I'm just feeling like my available stream time for today ticking away. And it's like, yeah, I'm using it, but like, I got a couple more games to look at. Are you serious? No, this was a joke. Boro was joking. We really aren't too terribly far off. Please, I would beg your patience. I know this is being a lot, but I am certain you will handle it admirably. Can you guess what we will be making after small hybrids? Guess. Large hybrids. That is correct. Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you... Yeah, no, I'm just gonna... Oh, okay, it's not Merge Mansion, get 3 smalls to make it 3, you just do a triple. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you've made a large hybrid, water it to receive fruit, just like you did to get seeds. Go ahead and try it, and please tell me when you have picked a fresh fruit from the plant. Okay, so I am going to need one more then, because I only picked 3 seeds. Oh. And now I have a seed pocket, and I guess we're doing this over here. Honestly, the concept of like a match 3 kind of puzzle making farming game, I love the idea of that. Like, one of my favorite things in Stardew is just when you get the like sprinklers and just starting to think like, okay, what are the optimal like sprinkler patterns, and like, how do I optimize for coverage? How do I optimize for like minimum necessary parts? How do I optimize for like the, you know, crop, which crops go together, you know, to have a number of plots equal to how many I can get out of a pattern? How do I make them all accessible, you know, for quickly watering, harvesting, all of that? So just the idea of just like, if this were a hex based puzzle planting game, that I would be completely down with that. That's the most like gamey bit of this so far. Like, it's definitely story, and I would be in here like, if this was just like a narrative game, great. Like, if there's also this element in here, cool. If it is just this like a thing you do, so I'm wondering how central to the progress of the game this planting puzzle stuff is going to be. Whoa. Okay. Oh, you can just put stuff down. Uh-oh. Chip. Man, I got this messed up carrot. What do we do now? I did it. I made fruit. Wonderful. Miss, you have excelled at gardening. Truly you have. The fruit you've made is called a chip, and we will be using it in our tea momentarily. I will tell you, though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. So they're calling them hybrids, even though we use the same type of seed. So I have to imagine there's like a, you know, red and blue mix to make, but it would always have to be a 3 or a 4 mix. That's to find out later, I suppose. Here, I will be giving you a field guide that shows you more. In the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea, yes? Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? Like, his very... Again, I think there's something very... I don't know if I want to say like childlike, but there's something very non-threatening and gentle about his appearance, about like sort of what his maybe appearance and speech patterns are meant to suggest about his mental stature. Am I being nice about this still? But the thing is, like, I think this is a character who has like a very high emotional intelligence, right? Like, I'm pretty sure back on that bench, he has very easily read what is up with Alta, but is also just like, you need room on your journey. I will leave these prompts and signposts for you. I do wish you well. He's very clear about communicating. He is very, you know, he's doing the thing that I find I do, where it's just like, I want to be clear. I am bad at sort of not sub communication, but like I am bad at non-explicit communication. So everything I want to say, I will say in order to make sure I'm clear, because I want to be clear, because clarity helps, because clarity and communication is key to any relationship. Clarity and communication generally leads to better relationships, and like a really strong relationship where you understand each other well and you're on the same page doesn't require as much communication because you are already on the same page. But when you're meeting somebody, you don't know what page they're on yet. They don't know what page you're on. You don't know how you mesh up yet. You start with a lot of communication for sure. If you want to have, you know, the best chance of being like, where are you at? Let me meet you there. And then you figure out, you know, sort of what your vibes with each other are. And like, that's kind of a thing I get too. Like, I'm loving this sort of as this vibe of like, here are two people who are on entirely different pages. They are not hostile to each other. I don't think either one hates the other one, right? I don't think Alta hates Boro. I think, if anything, I think she's interesting because she is mad at herself for losing, which, you know, it clearly is based on fears and anxieties and other things, and she has a journey to go on. This is about her self-conflict. It's not going to be about, oh, these two go from rivals to friends, or it's not going to be that. I kind of love the relationship that we're watching here. It's a relationship trope I like. Again, not even romantic, but even just as like a platonic, or like there's something setting out like he's kind of a mentor figure going on here, right? But it's not a mentor. Like she's looking for a fighter mentor, but he's here to be like, hey, have you tried becoming emotionally strong? Have you sort of considered using an emotion other than anger and determination? Give it a shot, maybe. If you're up to it. It's just like, all right, okay. I'm down with you, Boro. Like, which, like, again, for the, like, sort of, like, pace, like, if this weren't a game, I would kind of be loving his very gentle, slow burn, hand holding. I think that is kind of great for a relationship. I think there is still sort of a mismatch because, like, she is also kind of impatient with it. I'm impatient with it because it's a game and it's like, oh, I see the puzzle you want me to solve. Just let me go solve it. Stop helping me to figure it out. You're giving me information that I've already figured out on my own. And I think this is a me problem, and that feels kind of infantilizing, and I really feels a little disrespectful to me. I think that's a me thing. You can see why I like Boro, and I like the fact that he has very high emotional intelligence, regardless of, the kind of caricature, not imposing. What's the opposite of imposing? What is imposing? It's kind of his threat level. But you know what I mean? His sort of like the imposingness of his stature, I guess. Personality wise, whatever. If it was just watch, I would kind of love this movie. I would kind of love this, however many episode animated miniseries, right? Right now, playing it, kind of slow and handholdy for a game in this sense, but like, I'm here for it. Again, if I wasn't streaming it, I'd be button mashing it a bit more. I think that wouldn't be weighing on me as much. But here we are. Does she feel accomplished? I don't think it's not that she would rather be doing anything else. There's something else she feels she needs to be doing. Like it is sort of she feels that there is an imperative that she is not addressing right now. Sure, why not? She doesn't, because that is her imperative. I don't think she says that. So stare aside. Like that's the thing. Like, I don't think this character is written badly, but I think that the like response options they keep giving me don't reflect anything that I particularly think she would say. So I'm going with stare in silence, even though I don't think that's it. I think this is just like, yeah, this is fine, but it's not what I need to be doing. That is what she would say here. That's not one of my options. That's part of that's kind of a large part of the issue I'm having here is I don't think she's written badly. I think the idea that, looking at what she's going at, it's like, no, she has this drive, and that is, she specifically said, like, it's for control, because control is how you get away from fear. She clearly has, anxiety issues and stuff going on. Like there is levels to her character and her motivations and what drives her and why she is the way she is. And that's fine. But then you give me dialogue options, and it's like, cool. What character are these lines for? Because it doesn't feel like any of these come from her. Aha! That's the sort of silent treatment that can only mean one thing. It's time to make tea. All right. See, even like, Boro's my man. I'll say it now. Like I don't know if I would hang out with him, but the man gets my respect. This dude right here. Come, let's go inside and I will explain the tea machine to you. Yeah, what's up with that little frog roller coaster that's clearly for tea? Field guide. Simple plants. Small hybrids. Okay, so it is about the central plant and the surrounding plants. There are blues and reds. Large hybrids. I think I get it. Oh, did it put it put a bookmark on the page you were on? That's cute. Ferns and flowers. All right. Yeah, that's enough for a demo. Let's kind of see what's going on. All right, that explains what's going on there. Hello. Here we are, back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Ah, goodness, no. Tea making will crush the mind, it will. Hell yeah. I'm going to take this and I'm going to replace tea making with whatever word I want. If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break, just to let our minds relax a bit. Oh, Boro could tell a joke. No, I just want to get on with it. Of course, I am understanding completely. You are quite pressed for time. See, like, he's got a pretty good clock of where she's at, but also he's got a pretty good clock of what's wrong with her. And he's just like, let me see if she is open to help. I can't, because, like, you know, if he offered to help her, she would absolutely reject it outright. Because her whole thing is like, she lost. She needs to be stronger. She's got real toxic masculinity shit going on, you know? So the idea that he's just like, hey, check this out. Huh? Like almost just be like, he's offering things, but never calling them help, because he clocks at like, oh, what this chick needs, I have to like almost trick her into having or accepting. Like, I have to just be like, but what if? Just for you, if you want to treat yourself. I'm not helping. I'm just letting you know you could help yourself by listening to what I say. It's just like, isn't that you helping me? I didn't say that. It's one of those, which, yeah, I get. Some people have that specific kind of pattern where they are unable to accept help. And I do think it's a toxic masculinity thing. I think it is rampant in our culture. I think it is one of the biggest problems we have. And the world would be a better place if we, you know, stopped romanticizing and you know, celebrating these like really toxic. Humans are not meant to be self-sustaining creatures. We are social creatures. We do better working with each other and relying on each other. We do more together than anyone can. So the idea that everyone should be standing on their own is like, oh, you want to kill the species? You want to make everyone be worse? Everyone individually will be worse than everyone working together and relying on each other. That's just like, that is a better, as humans are built, that is a better way to live. That plays into how we are. It's fine. Don't demonize that. Don't shame people for living the way we are kind of designed to live. Like, come on. You want to prove you're better than that you don't need other people? Cool. Enjoy your shitty living experience. Like, come on. But people be like that, and you know, if you still care about them, you still want to help them, sure. But you kind of, sometimes you gotta, you know, you gotta make it their idea. You gotta act, you gotta, you know, make them feel like you're on their side, even if your ultimate goal is to help them see how silly their side is, you know? But you gotta start by aligning yourself with them and just sort of like, hey, did you notice? And you know, you have to give them a piece that is so many steps removed from your final argument, so that way by the time they follow the trail that piece is the start of, they will see it as an argument they have built rather than an argument you have presented to them. And you know, for people who are trying to be self-reliant, they're only going to listen to arguments from themselves, right? So that's it. That's the thing. Therefore, let us now discuss how to make tea. Behold, the tea machine. Yeah, what's up with what? It's a bong and a pour over. Yes, the tea machine is a most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly? Miss, I do not even know. User-friendly was a webcomic back in the aughts. I'll put links in the show notes. But for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. Huh. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can't you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Of course, I am completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine. Remember that they are all written down in your field guide as well. No, I want to just use the field guide. Oh my god. First, like that could have been a choice. That could have been, you know, I'm already like, oh, I'm feeling too handholdy. That was a great place to be like, yeah, let the player choose. Would you like you have the book, you have the instructions. Would you like to pace yourself, or would you like direct handholding step at a time? Like, but that part's not a okay. She asked it as a First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot, and I will move on to... Yeah, alright. Oh, I would... Okay, pour the water. Get the water. Heat the water. Pump the furnace to heat the water. I keep going so the water is boiling and steam rises. Transfer to the infuser. Kick the valve on the side of the water tank. Hot water to the infuser. Add the tea. Toss a tea ball into the infuser, as well as whatever fruits and ingredients you want to add for flavor. The color of the water won't change until you add the tea ball. Transfer to pyramid. It's like a pyramid, but for pouring, it's a pyramid. All right, I like that. Kick the valve on the side of the infuser to transfer the tea into the pyramid. Step 6, pour the tea. Place the teacup into the pyramid, then pull the rope connected to the pyramid to pour yourself a cup of tea. You can make multiple cups of tea from the same batch. Alright. Well, I want to climb up the... Oh, it made 2? Dash. Teacup. Yes. Dash. 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 Feed. Dash. I'm just going to hold all the ingredients. Thank you very much. Brew. No. Teacup. 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 Okay, so they are not. Horse phone? It's caught my attention. I'll give it that. No, you can't get to all of it. You need to throw your stuff in here. Oh, the ladder moves. Oh, the ladder moves. Okay. I would like a T-ball. Maybe I can't use it till it's open and ready for me. Okay. Pouring water. Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows will keep the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, this step will be complete. I do love crafting mini games is the thing. Aha! Now that is some steaming hot water! You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are borrow instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? Let me figure out the rest on my own. Thank you. We could have done it earlier. Of course, I'm sure you'll make quick work of it. Remember that your field guide provides details on the remaining steps if you need it. You can even be using the field guide while still on the ladder. Good luck. I'm eagerly looking forward to a cup of chip tea. Right. Now we kick it. Now we're into the tea infuser. There we go. That, and we're also gonna put the chip. And hey, there we go. And now we kick it. And all we gotta do is pour. Oh, overflow. But also, we have a second teacup. That's making enough for both of us, because Boro did say he wanted tea. No. I have to stash this teacup first. Really? I can't put a cup full of liquid into my pocket. Here you go. Ah, is this a tea that you have made? Yep, here it is. Aha, splendid. What do you think, big man? Delicious. It is everything that Boro was hoping for. Won't you join me on my favorite bench? I think it would be the perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That's the spirit. Ah, delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? It's fine. Ah, I will take it. Me, when I see something I want to take. I must say, to hear a note of positivity from you is a beautiful thing, like a ray of sunshine. There are things I like. Oh, do tell, what is bringing you joy? Running a tournament. Haha, so I suspected. I would not have guessed that you knit on the weekends. I've knitted, but I don't like it. For me personally, there are few satisfactions in the world quite like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer, yum, what a feeling. If you ever put your mission on hold, I am always looking for help here at the shop. There's a MST movie. I accuse my parents. And the last quarter of that movie is this kid has been beaten up and abandoned and run away, and he walks into a diner with a gun and he's gonna try and stick the place up, but the guy running the diner is super nice, and it's just like, how would you like a free cheeseburger? You know, a man never makes good decisions on an empty stomach. And he's like eating it, and he's like, now, how about you give me the gun so nothing bad happens, and then we can talk about this. And he ends up living with the guy, and it's just like, the day I can't believe Wanderstop ripped off, I accused my parents. Honestly, that is that sort of wholesome relationship he builds with that guy, who is kind to him, even though he came in with the intent to rob his shop. That's the best part of the movie. The kid's a real jerk, sort of at the start and at the end. But it's a framing device, so the start is also the end in a way that kind of makes it not, makes it seem like maybe he didn't actually have a particularly good character arc. Long story, but that's the good part of that movie as far as I'm concerned. Wait, put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? I simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here, and... What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Boro, you're pushing it. Perhaps you are not able to be finding her, or you're simply tired. It is normal to... Wait. No, stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes, and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I have devoted every day of my life to this. Every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give it up. I am sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It's not a nerve. It's me. You're talking about me. Ooh. Was that an eyelid twitch in there? Yeah. Ooh, subtle eyelid twitch. Oh, that's good. That's attention to detail right there. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big, strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? See, yeah, they're touching on it. This is what this is. Miss, can I... What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Ooh. Why? Why can I not lift my own sword? Doesn't make sense. Need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. And she's gone. Is that the demo? No. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never. Not until she changed me back up into excellence. Back to being undefeated. If I have to, I'll... Ugh. Can't believe how tired I've been. Nope, she's back on it. I can't move. I can't. I don't have the energy.
Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost. It was so stupid. I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes. This is the motivation I need. I need the fear and the anger. I need it to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me. I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit because I got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong... Hey, I'm glad they had this and it cut out and it's like, yeah, you just gotta... Ah, there you are, coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I am not seeing anything wrong with you. Collapse out there multiple times. That's not like me. Yes, what a surprise that a person pushing themselves to the brink of exhaustion would collapse. It is a mystery. I am completely baffled. Miss... Maybe if you weren't being such a dipshit about it, you could be the person you want to be. I've pushed myself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years, and this has never happened. I mean, you did just say it. Well, perhaps this is the result of pushing yourself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years. Days add up, miss. Yeah, now she's thinking. Miss Alta, you are tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. Fucking, is Boro talking to me or her? I am not a scientist, doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. Take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again if that's what you want. Then one of these times you will be collapsing for good. But here in the tea shop, you spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No. But it may let you heal just a little bit. So here's what I am suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop. Just for now. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. Then when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say? Let me think about it. Of course, there is no pressure to come or go. You may do as you please. How about this? I will be here in the shop, tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running a tea shop, just come speak with me. Take your time. There is no rush. I'm really liking this because this is absolutely playing in like the same emotional space as Chicory did. And I freaking loved Chicory. All right. Okay, so even though I get a feeling we have to be nearing the end of this demo because we have seen what it seems like some of the main or at least foundational mechanics are. We've definitely gotten a good piece of like story/narration. We've gotten a pretty good build of at least what her character is like about and kind of what Boro is like, even though I bet he has backstory too. The whole thing is Winters going to, is Boro tied to Winters in some way? That's the thing, right? Like because he had to say like, maybe what if you don't find her? I mean, it could happen. Like, is he saying that because he has some knowledge, or is he saying that because he wanted to make an argument because he sees how much she needs to stay here? I could see either one. Like, most of the time, I would absolutely say it is the first one. He knows something because he's connected somehow to Winters, and he's like, yo, I'm not telling you that this ain't going to be a successful quest, but like, maybe you shouldn't put all your eggs in the basket of this quest, you know? But for how they're building it, and again, the kind of emotional space they're working in here, just the idea of emotional maturity, like, this seems like a guy who like genuinely cares about people, about persons, and who will care about Alta. And it's just like, hey, chasing this is going to kill you, and I would be sad. So let me, I'm making this argument not for essentially selfish reasons, selflessly selfish. It's just like, it's like, if you hurt yourself doing this, I would be sad. So maybe you don't do this. Like, I could absolutely see that being like legitimately what is going on with this character, and the knowledge of like emotional maturity and emotional intelligence going into the writing of this makes me believe that that is a plot line that the writers here could pull off and possibly would pursue. So I'm really interested in that. All that being said, I'll check out the rest of this on my own. That's a really good look at this. It's reminding me of Chicory, so I would love to see more of this. Chicory was rad as hell. Oh. Let's look at Mecha Girls. let's just shift gears as hard as we can. I like girls. I like mecha. So this game should be a no-brainer. Well, there was a whole screen there I didn't read. Ooh. Do I want to use a controller? Or is this sort of a... How much aiming do I have to do? Start with controller. See what that does. Sure. Ooh, the toys instrument. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's spreading. Oh, chromatically aberrated. Oh. Oh, but this isn't gonna be... I would like to give a girl the triple double, like this was Chrome Hounds, but I don't know if I'm gonna get that. Okay. Okay, we have like a jump and a float. Close range, centered on thermal weapons. High damage output hinges on the user's skill. Sure. Ooh, sniper style loadout. Long range combat. Difficult to fight in close combat. Or balanced? Mid range combat? All purpose. Excels in mid range combat. Easily. Yeah, alright. Okay. What does B do? Nothing. What does X do? Y. This, that. Oh, okay. Left trigger is dash. Good. I like a dash. Right trigger shoots. Right bumper also shoots. Okay, 2 weapons. I do an aerial dash? Yeah. What does that say? Skip training. No, I'm gonna need it. Take resources. Repairing agent. Okay. Up to repair. Okay, so you hit it and then there's like a casting time. Hold the okay. Oh. Hey. I'll say one of the things that I didn't really like about Armored Core 6 is there were too many varieties of boost. Armored Core 6, honestly, like Armored Core 4 Plus. They were just like, yeah, what if there was like 3 to 4 different types of boost? And this one, all right, jumping does it, jump float does it, the dash does it, the sprint here does it. Anything that makes these thrusters turn on uses up your thrust gauge. And I'm like, all right, yeah. But it also means that like you're just like your normal running around here isn't so slow. There's not like a medium. What if like we said you turned your thrusters on, but it just kind of brought you up to a normal play speed and there wasn't just like a bullshit walking kind of laughing at nobody uses this kind of mode, right? Whoa. Okay, we're good. Mushrooms? Oh, okay. Fairy circles are teleporter pads. Primary arms. Change primary arms. Okay, rear arms. Utility module action. Okay. Okay, now what is charging over there? Okay, that's that. Okay, so I don't have a utility module? Calf! Okay. Not exact. Okay, plasma flare. It's not exactly good at sort of telling me what my equip is. I see I have arrowhead, whatever that is. Okay, X is gonna reload that. But like, the thing I fire with right trigger is on the right side of the screen. What? Hi. I don't hate that. Very normal. Your loading will cost BP. What is BP? That's a tree. Toon humanoid. It's a checkpoint. Okay. Oh, this tree has a spine. I'm gonna tune my humanoid. Ugh. Oh, biohacking. Stalling your unit. Ooh. S guns. Ooh. Man, everything on the screen cycles really fast. Oh. Are we in a tube? It's one of those anime girls in tubes kind of game. Or is the tree blinking? Oh. Splat! Just splat face first into the concrete. You're born, and the first thing that happens is you break your freaking nose. I'm looking up. I am not seeing a tube that we fell out of. I am seeing these light bulbs. Okay, well. I wanted to tune my humanoid or something. Also, if you're telling me that that was like all that was really there for the tutorial, like, yeah, all right, great. Let me just get to it. I understand what a mech game is like. This one seems pretty straightforward, but it's got all the things I want. You got a boost dash. You got jumps. You got lock-ons. Ooh. Now... Oh, that's what our anime looks like. Okay. What do we got? Arrowhead. All right. And Gungnir. All right. What we have. The Central Cavern. Whoop, you're bad. Whoa. Yeah. Well, there's only one sees me. We're kind of fine. Oh, two sees me. Okay. Do I want to be going a different way, or is this just kind of it? So, like, I also kind of wonder if there is a, Oh, I think there's weak points. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Right, repairing agent. That's fine. Luminous ore. Oh, that's a tree. Trees are checkpoints, right? Now, is this a Souls-like in that a bonfire will reset enemies? That was another gun. Okay, so wait, so we have all of this mech stuff going on, but when it comes to guns, it's just like, here's your M1 Garand. You got kind of like a P90 kind of frame, so what am I complaining about? Uh-oh. Did they get my ass? Did they see me coming? I mean, in a sense they did. I downloaded the demo, no question, right? So, touch. Toon humanoid. Oh. Yeah, we should get good at guns. Now, what does immunity mean? Okay, so this is like our level up kind of thing. I don't know what immunity means, but I want diplomatic of it. Okay, frame loadout. Ability module. Junk frame. Headset module. That's what we started with. Thruster, utility, trigger settings? Oh. Interesting. Primary arms. Here we go. We got a couple. More shot. BP per shot. Ammo cap. So, okay, I think I want that. Secondary primary arm. That's what we were using. It's kind of an AK. It's a shotgun. And it's a sword. Let's try the shotgun. I went arms proficiency. We have the Gungnir and we have the Graph. What will the Graph do? Tell me about it. Nope, that removes. Nope, that's that. No buttons are giving me like different all right. Yeah, paint my mech. Yeah, paint my mech. Oh, it has HSV and RGB. Well, things I know. Like blue, kind of this, and like pretty much all the way down on it. It's just kind of bring it up. Yeah, all right. Add to palette. Okay. See it on my palette anywhere. Go. Sub. You say that inner glow. Oh, we gotta have our glow. Glow. I want to. Orangey. What if this was one? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Apply, yes. Edit humanoid. Still has metal legs. Good. Face. Got one face. Wait. Oh, you're letting me do that, huh? You just put the slider in there. Well. Thickness. All right. Hey, honestly? Yeah, let me have thickness sliders. Oh, I mean, yeah, I gotta. Huh. Okay. Back hair. Front hair. Body. Standard combat humanoid. Yes. All right. I mean, hey, thickness slider. Doesn't. Honestly, I was just surprised to see that in general. Oh, can we be? All right. Oh, you're gonna let us do like that? Okay. All right. What's optional? Oh. Oh, ribbon though. Oh, yeah. All right. You got me. Make it pink. Eye color. We want to be kind of like this. Then we want to gray it out a bit. No, we don't. Down. Light it a little more towards blue. More towards. Yeah, about right there. I don't want it to be blue. I want it to be green and blue. There we go. And we'll add that. Nope. Yeah, add. Okay. And we'll just stick it in. Hey, no, that's not my lady. Save preset. Oh. There we go. All right. Sure. Everything you want. Pick your parts. You paint your parts. You paint your lady. You thicken up your anime girl, and you're good to go. You just add a little cornstarch on that anime girl. Thicken her up. So that was resting at a checkpoint. Oh, another gun. So now are those enemies back? Oh, okay. It's fine. Let me have that. Don't know what that was. Enemies are back. Okay. Oh, this is burst. So I know you will do that. There's not a... I don't see a lock-on. Like an actual lock-on button. Oh, man, I want to hit you right in your green butt. Oh, this dog is pretty good at keeping his butt away from us. Ah, what? Hey, stop. All right. It's very quiet. Oh, and then this is not going to open. This side doesn't open. Great. Oh, right. I didn't even try out my other weapon. And my other weapon. Okay. Right. I forgot I went with the shotgun, not the sword. Okay. All right. Like I said, I'm all right with all this so far. It's very, it seems like it's going extremely... Yeah, we heard Current From Software is making an Armored Core, and we said, oh, yeah, we got what that'll be. And as far as I can tell. Whoa! Yeah. Get him. Get him. Okay, so right-hand side is kind of homing. Left-hand side is just, what if you wanted him to go away? Okay, so is that middle bar there my BP? Is that... Yes, reloading is taking away from that. So that's not like a stamina gauge. It's not refilling. It's like a... Palladium seed. It's kind of acting as like a fuel gauge? What do I got to do to upgrade that to go longer, right? It's a stamina gauge in that it is... Seems like it is here to sort of gate how far I can get from a checkpoint. Oh, that's what's happening. Well, at least combat-wise, bionic parts, okay? Like, if you just want to walk and explore without fighting as much as you can, then you could make it further. So maybe that's also, like... You know, it's one of those, like, hey, you shouldn't fight everyone. You should, you know... You might find yourself in a situation where you need to run past a lot of enemies to keep your resources ready for some kind of boss fight. That's going to be the other thing, right? It's like, what do the boss fights in this look like? Going? we going? Are we charging it? Do I have to crouch? All right. Is that like an awareness? Oh no, it's a lock-on gauge. Of those. There you go. Okay, so the blue, I guess, is like our shield, and the white on our top gauge is a, can I just no-scope, kind of? Kind of. Oh, hey, let's. Shotgun good. Like, what if I just said, hey, what up, homeboy? Yeah, I could, actually. I could just say, what up, homeboy, and hit him with a shotgun. Boulder. These spaces are so... pistol. Thank you. I see my go-to weapon now. The spaces in this are so big and it's so quiet that, like, even with enemies, this whole thing feels very dead, I guess. All right. But this running around and everything is fun. Was it hold down? I have repairing agent. We know is for health. Will that also restore BP? Can I look at like an inventory? Versatile resources. Repairing agent. Healing item. Recover DP. Supplement. Recover BP. Oh, okay. So can I switch item display? Cells processed into blocks. By linking their frames to their conversion organs, combat nymphs, are able to generate many kinds of ammunition using cells. The cells contained in these items have been processed specifically for this purpose and cannot be used in regeneration. Okay, so they poop bullets. Dried egg sac, ew. So if I wanted to use it, I could use it from here. How do I, like... If I go here and bind something? How do I bind something to that? Whoop! I did that. Right, LT is dash. Item wheel. That one should be that one. There we go. Oh, hello. We're here. Oh, hi. Ah! Ah! No, you're like a little guy. Get him. I love the fact that that rocket just... It doesn't even, like, kill them. It just makes them not exist anymore, you know? I think I know there was an existing tunnel, but what if I went out here? Whoa! Bad? We're fine. Shoot. There. Okay. I would love more supplements because that's a thing. Yeah, I'm not doing bad on health so far. I did put points into shield, so I imagine that's what's helping the shield go up, stay up. But oh, am I getting BP back from let me just get up on. Am I getting BP back from defeating enemies? What do I do when I'm out? Like out. Like I'm out. Oh, hi. No. I'm making it worse on me. I'm the one making it worse on me. Ow. Ow. Can't even jump when you're overheated. Graphite seed. Oh, I can grow a pencil tree. No, I thought I saw... Okay. Yep. Okay. I'm just running now, basically. I'm out of ammo. What do you want me to do? Oh, hi. Equip a sword, I guess, is the answer. Plest. I would like to just push him off. Nope. Why can't... How have I lost a door? But it was like... It wasn't that, was it? Oh, down? Oh, we have down? This isn't going particularly well. How do I get up? I wonder if the bionic parts are going to be our, like, humanoid level upgrade point. Okay, I'm not getting shot right here, so that's a good start. My mouth. It's big. I opened it. What? I'm just looking for a tree. I'm like a hiker in the park. I just want to see a tree. Oh. Oh. Has anybody here heard of maps? Oh, I guess I'm going. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't like the fact that this is a burst rifle. Well, if I ever find a tree, I've got some other weapons to try. Please have a tree right here. Please, please, please. You're killing me. You just want me to die. Now, all of these balloons over here, will they eat me? Nope, they are just for fun. Is it like Death Stranding? Is there a button to piss, and if I piss in the right spot, a tree will grow, and then I can... Oh, come on. What did I ever do to you? I was just born. The door that opens. No, come on! Rude. All I wanted was some ice cream. Oh, please, this is a go one. Is this... This is familiar. I remember this. This way to the tree? What happened to you? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Hey. Okay. It is one of these games. I'm bad at these games. I'm bad at enjoying these games. Is that a thing that I can say? Transfer. If I knew any other trees. Got it. Supplies. Oh, is there like an item box? It just means just fill me up, Chief. I hit a button. All right, let's see. What did I get? How much good stuff did I get? We did not like this. Ooh, we got a bunch now. Okay. That's a sniper. That's, oh, it's like a LMG. I love an LMG. Boulder. Physical damage, explosive power. So that's some sort of grenade launcher, I guess? Aim rate. I don't see anything about... That's a pistol. Okay, they gave a... Oh, handgun. Grenade launcher. Okay. Battle rifle. SMIG. We have a different... The class is a SMIG. Have a different assault rifle. A melee weapon. A melee weapon would probably be good for not running out of ammo. But then I would just want to be like good at it, right? What if it's my primary? How'd I do with rear arms? This has been slow. Yeah, there we go. What are you? Okay, physical damage, 12 burst, homing capability. It's also a missile launcher. Okay, but so it would just be a different missile launcher. It would launch 12 in a burst. They do let 7 by 12 is, I don't know. Artillery. I like the artillery. I'm sorry, it's a trebuchet cannon. What? Well, we're doing it. Yeah, that's my deal. Look at this, and we're gonna save it again. And let's see if we have more parts for tuning our humanoid. I gotta touch the tree again. I do not. Here, inventory, upgrade resources. No, important resources. No, form data. Hair parts. Oh, the hair. The form of a nameless one allows the use of a nameless form. Okay, all right. That's our body part. No, that's that. Character attributes. Versatile resources. So, bionic parts. Faintly warm. Sell them will provide you a minuscule amount of cells. Oh, so this is like just for scrapping. Cells is a resource. There's going to be a shop. Okay. All right. Hey. Oh, I gotta fire this gun. Oh, you can't move, but it'll go. Yeah, that's probably not the way to go, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, so these spend on fire. They spend BP on fire, but they reload for free. That seems backwards. They just have sword. Oh, you get one swipe. Let's go kill one guy. Better make it a good one. Yeah, I don't think this is it, Chief. Oh, that ain't it, Chief. Hey, what's up, man? I didn't hit. What? What? Sword, though. Am I hitting him? Whoa! So much for sword. Wow, that was useless. I mean, maybe I also used it wrong, but the sword, you run up and hit him. I feel like that should have been for something that is forcing you to get that up into it. I feel like it should have a little more feedback. Okay, I get what this is about. I might check out the rest of this demo. Cool. Does that mean it's time? Yeah, maybe it's just time. Let's get into it. While we're looking at the mech games, let's look at Mecha Break. I have had my eye on this for a while because it's a mech shoot game. The thing I haven't been sure about is I have not been totally sure if this is like a Gundam Versus, where it is like a dueling lock-on combat kind of game, or if this is a also kind of like a Armored Core where there is a you're working your way through mission levels, could be both. uh what is it? Archangel Garrison, I believe, is the last one of these that I picked up, and it started as just a lock-on combat game, but they eventually put in a sort of uh more hack and slash, waves of enemies, maybe mission based kind of mode. um I'm staring at a black screen. Whoop. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Who do you think you are? You're this. Let's get rid of you. All right. Let's try this again. I like demos. I like learning about new things. Sometimes they just don't work and you don't know why. I'm waiting. I'm looking. Sometimes you get a game that starts and it like pops up a dialogue behind the main window, so it's waiting on you, but you don't see it and you can't get to it because since there's a pop-up, it won't let you interact with the main window to move it out of the way to see the pop-up. Hold on. Okay, we got graphic now. OBS, do you see it? This is a launcher. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay. Sure. Oh, this is going to be like an online game. Oh no, this is not far off of like the Hoyo game launchers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is very much. Uh-oh. I like an Infinity Nikki. I have liked a Hoyoverse game in the past. Hey, there we go. Grab this window. Maybe? OBS, do we see it? How do we feel? Are we feeling it? Are we vibing? Are we grooving? Are we doing a big think? More like a big stink. Yeah, gotta. I mean, I'm seeing just a bit of splash art of something that looks like it's out of Zeta Gundam, so I'm not upset at that. But what are we doing here? Looking, we're thinking, what if I say that one? Will you see the screen then? I've been looking forward to this game for a while now, so it's kind of that bit of like, what about, what's wrong with waiting just a second longer? But like, give me game, please. Please? When I hit go, I like when go. Back in my day, when you told DOS tie.exe, you got tie.exe right away. None of this pre-caching shaders nonsense. You just didn't get textures on your 3D models. And we were happy with that. It was mind-blowing like that. Game, please. Literally, it just popped up compiling shaders. Okay. Oh. 1%. All right, in OBS, there's 3 different Mecha Break windows that it's seeing. I don't know which one is the game. It is rendering game frames so slowly as it's compiling shaders that it will not update quick enough to find out which one of these it is. We're at 5% now. This make games look less good. For how good games can look now, this level of waiting for shaders to compile, not worth it. Not worth it. That is my stance. You can make games look pretty dang good without 8 hours of render time, you know? Here, bring up Steam. I'll let that sit in the background for a minute. Let's have a little talk about this here. We'll make it kind of small, so hopefully I'll notice when it pops up. Store page. What kind of game is this? Yeah, see, it looks good. Yeah. I mean, it's probably going to look pretty. I like a lot of like beam based weapon. I like the idea that this game seems to be more about spectacle than about. Oh no, the reviews are mostly negative. Oh, there's a lot. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. I don't like to do this, but server undergoing maintenance. Mobile game ported to PC. Anti-cheat. People are liking it. Here are plans they have for it. Short amount of gameplay it has was tight, fun. Concerning potentially predatory monetization. Yeah. And paid battle pass. Oh boy. Yeah, all right. Kernel level anti-cheat. Oh boy. Wonderful gameplay. Terrible looking monetization. Oh boy. People getting it for free or even saying, hey, don't do this. Some for the anti-cheat, some for the whatever. Gameplay is still 10 out of 10 stuff. Oh, do we even want to? I gotta look at this. Also, because the shader thing just started jumping. Oh boy. I mean, this is why when I saw something that looked like a Hoyo / gotcha game launcher, I immediately started saying, "Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!" Because that's kind of what that's what that means to me. You know, it's just like, oh, okay, this is you, if if you are approaching this with the mindset that says, "Oh, this is what all of the other games in the style of what we're making use." Oh, the style of that game is, yeah, there's like an okay game here, but really it's about how many different ways can we get people to put money into it, you know? Okay. All right. Shaders at 99%. Also, I hope shader compile happens once. Because, like, if it takes this kind of boot up every time to launch this game, I know, like, even Nikki does a lot of shader compiling on GameStart, and it's just like, I don't think Nikki looks that good, honestly. Like, it runs on phones. Why would you? Why would you? Oh, now it's for. Oh, okay, it moved. Please show me the game. All right. I'm seeing something that's not a splash screen anymore. OBS, please catch it. OBS, please catch it. How about this one? Oh, is this gonna be hook rate, anti-cheat compatibility hook? Still window capture, cap dot, mecha break. I want to see this. Okay. I don't think we need curse. Oh, yeah, we won't. Hey, we're there. Good. This will live somewhere here. Okay. Oh, fine. Show me a video game. Oh, good. You're not even seeing what I'm seeing again.
Under attack. Security breach. All
There we go.
please enter your code name.
Sure. Okay. Sure. All right. Thank you. Oh. Oh. I mean, still. You gonna... Can I change this later? Are they all ladies? Okay. Top half are ladies. Let's just go with that.
Royal Air Brigade, combat ready.
Hostile units incoming. Peacekeepers, prepare for combat.
What's this new toy? Got a name?
Name's Elise, the latest brake striker, beefed up with extra armor.
Code red. Code red. Main cabin breach. Hangar on fire. Safety engaged. Stay alert. Emergency exit.
Bonk.
Warning. Oxygen level below 20.9%. Warning. Oxygen level below 19.5%.
Pyrogenesis Striker, my old friend.
Okay.
Aleseness initiated. Safety disengaged. Mind bridge activated. Injecting Corixium particles. Initiating system diagnostics. Structural integrity confirmed. Fluid armor confirmed. Corixium engine power supply confirmed. Incoming urgent message from Space Garrison.
Attention! We are under attack from Thea's Vanguard. Significant damage confirmed. Self-destruct activates in 120 seconds. All units evacuate immediately.
Oh, hi.
Genius idea. Now, to the B plan.
What is this choice of voice direction? Ow.
Under attack. Fluid armor activated. Fire control system enabled. Calibrating weapon system. Energy autocannon and induced sword are combat ready.
Induced. All right. Huh? Okay. Induced sword combo. Ha. Oh, I see. Okay, so that is basically a burst rifle. I hit it and it just fires.
Explosion in the elevator's midsection. Garrison's lower section disintegrating.
Nope, not gonna get crushed today.
Your hit sword combo feels alright.
Warning! Self-destruct initiates in 10 seconds.
Aleseness, initiate re-entry sequence.
Initiating atmospheric re-entry sequence. Incoming heavy assault from hostile colossal striker. Induced sword offline. Switch to energy autocannon. Charge energy autocannon to boost short-range damage. Enemy targets detected. Adjust manually to lock. Fire control radar unstable. Keep targets within lock-on range. System will assist
Okay.
once a target is locked.
Evade incoming attacks. Hostiles detected outside viewpoint. The system will indicate
Yeah, I know.
around the reticle.
Yeah, we're falling. Oh, the shield has its own health bar. Okay. So it was a space elevator. Spellevator.
System overheating. Rebooting system. Fluid armor depleted. Structural integrity at critical level.
Made it with just the fluid armor. Not bad.
Okay. What the?
Targets detected. Attack with energy autocannon. Energy autocannon inflicts energy damage. Armor installed. All weapon restrictions lifted. You may switch your main weapon from energy autocannon to battle halberd.
Oh.
Halberd can bypass enemy fluid armor and cause significant damage.
Oh. Okay.
You may also use Gauss cannons to attack. Gauss cannons' powerful impact can immobilize the target.
What is this mess?
I don't know why primaries are on left trigger.
Contact the nearest
This
piece.
is a left-handed game, I guess.
Urgent communication incoming from friendly ground base.
Pilot, this is Zone 48. Confirm identity. Over.
Peacekeeper 98213 reporting.
Pilot, we were also blindsided by Thea's Vanguard. The garrison's debris has wreaked havoc on us. Unable to provide support. Over.
Oh, you can't pause it.
I'll be joining the fight.
A colossal striker from Thea's Vanguard.
It's doing stuff.
Take cover if you see an incoming...
Continue to attack with battle halberd and gauss cannons.
Getting them.
Use complex shield to stun same-sized enemies with a quick
Now, what if I just keep dashing though?
Activate complex shield to block frontal attacks.
Not necessary. Ah, whoa. Whoa, hey, stop it. Say this, it's got gameplay.
Got you in my sights.
Okay. Now we can actually defeat it.
This is gonna be fun. They won't back off unless we take this thing down.
Oh, we have friends now? Alright, we have friends now.
Just enter the atmosphere. Is it friendly?
High Rekt Party acquired.
Ow.
Hey, get over here if you want to live.
Ow. I'm okay? Get over where? Who's talking? Am I dealing damage or am I hitting an arm? What's going on? No, that's a hit. Okay.
Energy restored. Engine enabled. Cautious energy management is advised.
Did it give me like easy mode because I overloaded during a tutorial? Is that what it was doing, or is that story parts to say you defeated him enough time to let the cutscene win? Whoop. That's in the past. Let it go. Hasn't it been long enough since Colossal Striker? Is it loading in the back?
Attention,
Ah.
Shadow Special Task Force. Rescue operation at Mashmak is about to begin. All relevant personnel complete your final checks. Weapon airdrop ready. Cargo rocket ready. Striker systems calibrated. No error found. Combatants, prepare to deploy.
Elise net, ready.
Pilot in position. Striker entering launch tunnel. Brake system safety disengaged. Pilot in control. Ready for launch.
Hiya, Anka Bell
Hiya.
here. I'll be your CIC for this mission. Just joined the team. Still getting settled. But looks like we're diving straight into missions. Looking forward to working with you. For this mission, we'll locate the 3 patrol strikers we lost communications with in Mashmak. Latest SAT images show activity at an abandoned base to the southwest. A massive amount of Thea's Vanguard forces has been active in the area. This is a rescue mission, so try to avoid going toe-to-toe. Our CO will fill you in with the details.
Pilot, I'm your commanding officer, Christian.
Hi,
I'll be
Christian.
leading this operation. We'll drop you off near Mashmak with a submarine. From there, use the underwater elevator to reach the abandoned base. Your squad will meet you at the entrance.
Wait, why?
Elyseness is fully geared up this time, ready for anything. Close combat, long range, and solid defense. We won't let your striker go in naked like your last atmospheric entry.
That was naked?
Injecting coaxium.
I guess we did get like the armor loadout once we hit the ground. Oh my gosh, is that our loading screen? But they're kind of calling it the like an engine spool. I like it. I like cute hiding loading screens and sort of making them diegetic. I do like that.
Let's get going.
So how did you two get in?
Pilot, the correct readings are off here. I'll confirm the extraction point ASAP once you're done. This is where the UWC built their mass driver. After the orbital elevator attack, the
Remember that.
UWC
I was
disbanded,
there.
and the base was abandoned. We'll conduct our search here. Last SAT update shows strikers engaged in combat in the area.
With who? Thea's Vanguard?
Not sure.
They leave a trail of chaos everywhere they go. Who else could it be?
I don't want to be
They're
mean,
civilians who fought their
but I'm getting some Front Mission Evolved vibes.
HQ. Do you see that?
Ooh,
Those crystals look
nasty.
wrong.
Looks like it was just shot down. The corite's spreading fast.
Watch out! Thermal spike. Friendly IFF. Objective confirmed. Data received. Syncing up for investigation. Focus on what's in front of you.
That's Thea's trashy style, all right.
Shield.
This
Yep.
is Shadow Special Task Force from Misra Matrix. Identify yourselves.
Thank goodness it's Elyseness. We're with Misra Matrix. Thalassian Patrol Squad 4. Verification code has been sent. Over.
Identity confirmed. What's going on here? What happened to you?
Shooting mode.
Did they get like off-brand Matt Mercer?
They had us trapped here.
Again, no shade, but is it just one of those like, yeah, if we had the money, we would have, but
How many are we up against?
Shield deactivated.
Damn Earthers. Die! They're all gonna die.
Incoming! Watch out! Find the exit. Leave this to me.
Misra Matrix is poking their nose in too? Great. Not a chance. You're going down today. You think your break striker makes you a hero? Pathetic.
am I gonna get ruined? What are you doing? What do you mean unavailable? What does that mean?
Shooting mode. Unavailable now.
Ooh.
Unavailable now. Shield activated.
Game loves beams. There's so many cutscenes. So many of these fights are ending in cutscenes. Like,
Surrender. They're not worth dying for.
You know nothing. The moon was built on our backs. You Earthers have no clue what we've been through.
Alesis, stay away from it.
What?
Corite doesn't spread this quickly.
D3. Carbon tax. March.
You hearing this?
Day 1.
Phase 1's done. Don't drag this out. Come home.
Day 225. Transfer. Accumulate. Strike. Day 556. Pirate. New identity. Food. Day 2122. Witness. Exterminate. Search. Stone. Day 2144. Fight and survive.
Shield deactivated.
whoa. Not what I thought he was gonna do.
Ride's on its way. I need your coordinates.
But like, going very, I think the gameplay is better than Front Mission Evolved. But this idea of just like, yeah, we're just kind of going through. I don't have any like weapon
Deploy the extraction.
customization yet.
Now? Let's light them up.
No choice but to wipe them out.
Now the airdrop can finally reach us. Yeah, we're pretty tight on time. But still, let's freshen up before joining the fight.
Unavailable now.
I've barely been hurt, but okay.
This is our chance to gear up.
Whoa! Done with that.
Press the interact key to select an airdrop.
Down in R. Weapon airdrop beacon. Okay. We're calling it an airdrop.
Airdrop on site. Gear up now. Airdropped weapons are universal. You can even try your luck with the enemy's airdrop pods.
Oh.
Agree on Corite, but weapon interfaces? Total agreement. Figures.
The Striker manual mentions that surplus weapons can be mounted in the reserve slots.
Press the switch weapons key to swap between the modular weapons and default weapons.
Oh.
You can replenish ammo.
Okay.
Magazines on neutralized hostiles or in supply crates.
Shooting mode.
Destroy as many extractors as you can before the ship arrives. They release subterranean corite, which triggers pulse storms.
They might deploy more to keep you from leaving.
What a bunch of lunatics.
That corite extractor was built for mining. Now it's a terrifying weapon. If they release the corite, one pulse storm will wipe out everything on the island.
The three factions are mining and researching corite in Mashmak. Is this some kind of power play by Thea? To have their insane demands met and fight the moon?
That's
Am
probably...
I getting hurt?
Did you
What
see
is
the
hurting me?
crystals? They're everywhere.
Shooting mode. Unavailable now.
Down is like shift. Okay.
Unavailable now.
Okay.
Shield activated.
No, the guy right in front of me, please.
Unavailable
Stop saying that, please. I don't know what you're saying that. I'm pushing a lot of buttons all at once. If I try to fire while I'm already firing a blast, it does that, for sure.
We can dismantle more extractors.
HQ has pinpointed the extraction area, sending the coordinates your way. Beacon deployed. Your ride will be there in 2 minutes. Hang in there.
Ow! What?
Evacuation. Finally, getting out of this hellhole.
Yeah, too bad we couldn't stop them.
See those corite pulse storms? They're small, but they pack a punch. They can do a lot of damage to the fluid armor and the striker itself.
Let's find a way around the danger zone.
Those storms are expanding.
Oh, you can kind of just be up in the air. Hi!
Make sure you make it.
Energy is over there. Shoot.
We're leaving together. End of story.
Still got an airdrop beacon. Now they'll rue the day.
Energy low.
Good. Good? Oh, those are the storms. Oh, they're rolling in. What? Okay.
Airship on site. This is it. Deploy the beacon and start the evac.
Uh-huh. 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 And done? Everybody got out of here? Oh, those were like Space Marine blues. Well, that's kind of the blue of the, what is it, the Air Force that I picked at the beginning. Yeah, these are some really cool cutscenes y'all made. And then you put just like kind of plain, totally serviceable, but less exciting action sequences in between. It's one of these just like, yeah, look at how cool it is when you, oh, supply crates, oh no. What? Oh, skin set. Oh, sign-ins. Oh, it begins. I want a tactical headset. Possess a number of strikers. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm worried. What are we doing here? Okay. Concerned.
I thought we'd still have 100 years to figure a way out of our demise after the catastrophe.
Hey, Christian.
But now that we're seeing how fast Corite spreads, that might be 30 years. Maybe less.
Something's up with the Corite.
We've lost 2/3 of the population to the catastrophe.
And yet we're still fighting.
I saw a chance for us to unite, to rebuild our homes. I had high hopes that Corite could spur growth in technology and offer a path to human survival. But ironically, we've put everything we know into this striker behind me. All it changes is how we fight each other. Another way to quench our thirst for blood. Everybody wants a better life. Fertile land, breathable air. So we keep scrabbling over what's left of Earth's resources. And now one of our brave pilots discovered in Mashmak that Korite is conscious. It can grow.
Is that what we discovered?
Replicate human experiences. We're not sure if it's a sentient being in a different form. But it's spreading much faster than we expected.
What does this have to do with breaking?
Shadow was founded to resolve conflicts and protect human rights. We used to only deal with people-related conflicts. But now this Korite consciousness will sure stir things up.
Oh, a new thing for us to kill. You were the one who would anyway.
Real ugly. If humanity can't get their act together, it's on us to bridge the gap between humanity and Korite.
Then we'll get their act together for them. What?
And a battleground for extremist factions. Our job? Stop these lunatics from releasing Korite and polluting the surface.
And even if Korite is proven to be sentient, we'll still need to find a way to survive.
Let's buy humanity.
They had a thing. It was like voice acting for this line is not finalized. Oh my gosh.
A few words.
It wasn't the pilot. Voice was off, and the striker fought like someone else.
We're analyzing the combat.
The combat data? No, that's not what I mean.
That crystal can take over organic life. It's not infection, it's fusion. Or maybe evolution.
Evolving into silicone-based life forms. Sounds like something from an old sci-fi movie. If that's the case, then we're probably dealing with something way beyond our understanding.
They're just jumping in and immediately just like
Keep you guys updated.
yelling all of the like sci-fi keywords they want to. Oh, on foot running around, huh? Oh, not running. Wait, running. All right, what kind of drinks we got? How do I get first-person view? Whoa! Oh no! What did I hit? Apologies. Okay, I'm okay. Apologies and boxes and okay. Nope, okay. Yeah, alright. You know, I'm worried. I think maybe I'm gonna leave this right here. This is far more story-based than I expected it to be, and in a weird way, that's a disappointment. I do not like this guy's sort of profile. His lips stick out too much. I don't know. Apparently, everybody's saying about how it's going, what their plans are for how they're treating this game. I'm very sad that after how exciting... Okay, if they do something interesting with, like, co-op versus big boss, you know, like, large boss missions, that could be something cool. But if they're aiming at something that is, you know, battle pass heavy, paid, put money into it, I don't know if they would even do multiplayer stuff. They're just making, like, a single-player... Hey, how much fun do you want to have? It's not pay to win, but it's kind of pay to have fun, you know? Who knows? I'll look some more on my own. I'm end exploration. I'm holding Oh, Chris. No. Nuh-uh. Nope. Are you kidding me? No. Alt F4. We'll see how that goes. Also ended here. Okay. No, I ended the wrong one. Ended here. Hey, Steam. Bring back Steam. Hey, Steam. What do we got left? What more do we want to do? How long have we been going? What time is it? It's 5 o'clock? I need to take a quick commercial break to cycle some fluids. But I'll keep playing some games. Yeah, why not? I wanna peek at some stuff. So please stand by for a pause. We'll be back. All right. Break Arts 3. Let's talk about it. Let's look at it. Break Arts 2 was a mech racing game. It was barely a mech game. It was barely a racing game. Let's see if Break Arts 3 is more of barely. I played the demo of it, and I never touched it again because I was just like, oh, that was about it. It weirdly felt like one of those games that was more interested in almost being like a mech diorama game. The amount of customization and posing you could do for your bot really seemed like the draw, the appeal. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm not going to hang around and do that unless I am invested in it from, using this for the action to play a game, right? And I really would not have called the game part of it there, so. Work? Right, yeah. Okay. Here. Ooh. Right. Competitive sport. Machines. Oh, yeah. Look at all of that. Oh, ooh. What? How did you do that? The newbie, right, and the pilots are called artists. Basic settings. All movement controls are performed by the player. I don't care what that means. All attack are controlled by the player. Would I like to play it? Yeah, I probably should. Oh, what is that happening here? Is that our loading screen or are we glitching? Nah, put it back in. It's not done yet. Put it back in. That's a bad bake, Mary. I'm afraid to. It's gonna die. Oh, yeah, it wants to. Oh. Oh. No, no. Oh, what happens if I hit photo mode, though? See, over here, it seems like maybe things are fine. I love our little square buddy boy. You want me to hold escape? If we just portable device, that's what I want to see. Imagine we're on a potato. Game has frozen. Hey. Oh. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. This now, so it was calculating physics based on frame rate. So with the garbage frame rate, it simply could not handle. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. I'm guessing two types of thrusters: accelerators and detonators. I like this legs out drift slide. That looks cool. Okay. Accelerators provide a continuous thrust. Hold on to key gradually to build up speed. To gradually build up speed. Continuous thrust. Okay. Okay, so right triggered like a boost. And left triggered like a dodge. Can use both. Ooh, okay. Okay, so the acceleration ones really only work forwards. So we can dodge any way we want. You kind of just want to use that a lot to get up to speed, huh? I feel like I've done this now. Can we move on? Okay. Jumps. Okay. I did that. Jump. Okay. That's all for thrusters. Okay. Attack and ability. Okay. Alright, holding down the key. Why was I in the air suddenly? Alright. Homing missiles are on action A when you've locked onto a target, but they boast very high accuracy. Deploy it nearby. Use the radar to find it. Oh, hello. Shoot. Okay, locking on. Fire. Okay. Alright. But session has been energy and generate heat. Uh-huh. Important meters. Structure. Meaning health. Okay. Surround sensors. Oh. Okay. There you go. That was about the demo. Okay. Yeah, Grand Prix. About the game. I don't want about. I want to do it. What? What? Okay. Mode normal. Mode hard. Mode normal. Oh, I guess. Oh, that's like a map of activities. Okay. Alright. Music suddenly started ripping. Imagine. Why would I not be holding down the... Okay. Okay. Yeah, just... What if I just keep mashing it? Whoa. What? Stop. What? Stop. See, the idea that this is a racetrack, but when it is so straight, like, I guess it turns... like when you straighten a racetrack out enough, right? To the point where you don't need to brake, where you don't need to, you know, go apex hunting or whatever, then it kind of questions, why is it a racetrack? Like, it kind of makes sense. It makes sense to me that this is like one of those. Okay, apparently I won. I guess. You know, we see this in board games sometimes, you know? It's not so much about, or you even look at, you get like the old Micro Machines games, right? Any of the ones where it's like you're racing together, but when you win like a victory point is when you get a screen ahead of the other player. So it's just like, yeah, you've lost them, right? At that point, like, it doesn't matter how long the track is. Like, the track is what you're dealing with. What you've got here is this element of like, no, what you're dealing with is the other players, and you're dealing with combat, and you're doing all of this. Like, it's kind of whoever wins a fight causes the other one to fall back, and then you win by getting far enough ahead that they never see you again. And then you just, you know, race with a pack that's so spread out that, you know, the interaction stops, and it's just a matter of, we're just doing it. Because the track isn't interesting enough. Like, maybe there are other tracks, but on that opening track, definitely not. But, like, you need a track to do something. Like, there needs to be... I would almost rather a track that isn't about turns, but if it's a long hallway, it's like a hallway with obstacles, and so it's just like, okay, we got to dodge, or we got to go aim for holes in the walls, or like there are hazards, so we got to change which lane we're in to avoid the hazards, stuff like that, right? Like, at that point, it doesn't need turns. It can just be a straight forever line for you to fight while you're cruising down. Acquire machines. Okay. Criteria normalize. Okay. Difective. What? Going to be standard, but in a different way. While Criteria N claims to be the very standard of the game, this unit is described as an incomplete unit that can only be completed, modded by the player. Alright. What? Oh, more geared towards battles. Okay. Oh, so now that I've done the training on the first one, yeah, now it's loading it. As soon as all the parts are loaded, it's going to snap them into place, right? I mean, if you want to, like, turn loading into a visualizer, that's a neat way to do it. Okay, yeah, now we have bronze, wait, racing practice, battle racing practice, race, battle race, okay. Club 99, the beginning. Mount Scrap, first station. 2, 5, 2, 3, 2, 4. Let's go in order a little bit. I'll do 1 or 2 more races. Why not? I get saying this about some game the other day, but like, it's a noise in there that sounds like somebody's, you know, trying to make popcorn in a microwave more than technology happening. Although, you know, microwave popcorn, that's technology. That's cool technology. Hello, kitty. Yes, I've been down here all day playing demos. What do you think? You see anything interesting? Oh, is this taking forever because it has to load the other racers? Oh, Giraffe Man. Wait, where are my booster? There we go. Now we're up to speed, kind of. mean, yeah, I can just kind of go. Is there a position marker? Whoa. Okay, alright. Jumpy loopy. I like that we were running so much until we hit a speed where now we're like off the ground. You just see this is why I look at it and I'm like, okay, why do we have 2 hot boosts, you know? Because it's just like, yeah, I need to be holding down the regular boost to stay competitive, but actually, like the skill I need to practice here is utilizing the dash boost with the sort of trigger discipline that I'm you know, optimizing speed and heat. It's just like, why do I have 2? Oh. Nope, please. What? Did I miss? Okay, where's the finish line? I don't... The idea of, let's say, a Wipeout, which is, you know, battle racing, futuristic tracks, very wide space tracks for speed. You know, I was always a fan of F-Zero. Wipeout was not the same. Not by a long shot. But, like, you know, that idea of, like, oh, yeah, future battle racing, cool. It's kind of slidey. It's about keeping speed. It's about, you know, Vector Edition style racing, maneuvering, whatever. And then guns, you can shoot each other. So it's like, oh, you know, do I use this? Do I save for a defensive? Do I whatever? Like, yeah, there's something there. But when you make something a mech, there are some, you know, expectations that come with it. They come with having legs, you know? And there really is something going on here. It's like I don't know why these have legs. Like, if this was a Wipeout car, you know, unless there's like a giant staircase map and like, yeah, no, you have legs because you need to be jumping up here. That is a racetrack. Like, okay, maybe let's talk. Club 99. Yeah, what is the most... Let's just go to the end here. What is this most complex looking track? What are we going to get here? Let's just jump to the end. Like, thinking back, what was that, Rekt Party, whatever it was, like, we're kind of there, right? Like, that was something that's like, hey, we built this basic system, it feels pretty good, all right. Here, they have a basic system. Again, like, oh, you have 2 kinds of boost, even though one is, you would never have it off. Unless there is, like, a and then you pop this, and then you're up to speed, and then you're actually in it. Field it. No, switch to this guy. Whoa! Right, missiles. Oh no! Oh, okay, now trying to do more complex things feels bad. Like, also, hey, by the way, apparently there are, like, checkpoints that I need to hit. This is not a skip the track, look for shortcuts kind of game. But what is necessary for following this track don't feel good. Well, maybe it is the mech I built, or picked, whatever, you know? We're still on the first line. There we go. Or maybe just once we're out of the pack here. I kind of like this, like, Vegas, it's something about this track reminds me of, like, racing in Vegas. It's just like, yeah, no, we're big. We are, like, style designing the hell out of this thing. No, put me, okay. Hey, I made it. I don't really know how. Oh, this frame rate. That ain't the stream. This is running like garbage. And we turned it down to potato mode too. At least we're on the second lap already. Yeah, this really is like, I'm always holding forward and accelerate. I'm turning the camera to steer. And then, like, when I'm ready for a little boost, I'm hitting the juke forward button. Like, yeah, they put in a lot of controls so that you can do some really complex things, but it's kind of not asking any of that of me, you know? It's just like, oh, okay. So it's like, yeah, it's gonna step up from Rekt. Like, they built something, and it certainly feels all right. You know, except for the sort of, like, pointless 2-level boosting. I'd almost say it feels pretty good. Ah, shoot. Nope, just reset me. Just reset me. Just reset me. Parts of it do not feel good. But, like, what is going on with the gameplay here? It's just like, it's not busted, but it's not, like, the most fun or interesting thing. I'm kind of wondering for myself, why am I here? Oh, and is the race actually, like, point-based? Oh. What? 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 The physics is still going bad. What are we doing here? Is this part of it? See, now, if this were almost going with, like, a Armored Core kind of thing, where it's not just a race, but, like, you know, we are racing, but then some story-based stuff happens mid-race, and like, oh, sorry, this isn't a race anymore. Now this is a, combat. Sorry, you know, wrestling style. Like, oh, that's Triple H's music. Triple H's mech has entered the race. It's just like, oh, he wasn't supposed to be, like, you know. I can see maybe something cool there, but what? This is just happening? This seems to just be happening. Oh, good. We fired the same color lock-on missiles. Hey, can you two fight each other for a minute? Why would you pick the one that's dumb for me to go after right now? Oh, hey, I got one. Okay, it's not that your mech has to be stopped in order to jump. You just need to be neutral controlled. Okay, that's way better. The tutorial made me phrase in a way that made me think, do they want you to be at a standstill to go up? And it's just like, no, that would be ridiculous. Yeah, sometimes people make games and they make poor decisions. People make poor decisions all the time. Did I win? I won! What is going on with those heads? Oh, I don't like it. It's actually worse that they're in sync. Alright, that's enough for me. That confusing. It's not like bad. It's serviceable, but it's definitely one of those where it's just like it's undercooked, you know? It's not necessarily bad, but it is kind of undercooked. Like there's a lot of moments where you're just like, wait, what are we doing here? Why are we like this? It's like they said, hey, I want to make robot racing, and they did it. And like as soon as like the robot and the racing were both established, they were like, we got it. And it's just like the gaps though, like, you know, it's like saying, oh yeah, it's a house. It's like 4 walls and a roof. And it's just like, okay, but you don't have a door, you don't have windows, you don't have this. You got 4 walls, but they're not enclosing the space fully. It's just like, yeah, but it's a house. I'm just like, yeah, man, if it was raining and I had no other option, I would not turn that down. You got me there. I'll give you that much, you know? It's like, if that's what I had and it was raining, I'd be happy to have it. All right, let's get out of giant robots and go to tiny cars. I am a classic fan of the remote control genre. And by fan, I mean I had Revolt for the N64, and that game was actually pretty bad. But it was the racing game I had that I disliked least. Or, no, it's not even that I disliked it least. I really like I like the kind of games where you're driving like through houses and, you know, around sort of like very familiar sort of settings, right? Like, oh, this is somebody's house. This is somebody's neighborhood. Oh, a museum. I've been to a museum. I've never been to, you know, the Dakar desert. So why does Dakar Rally doesn't really appeal to me, you know? I think it's kind of going on there. All right, this is installing in through Epic. Boy, I hope it understands Epic is on here. Or wait, is it? I hope it's not updating the Epic store before it's doing whatever it's doing with the game. No, the game is installed through the thing. Oh boy. Oh, help me out here, fam. No, we're updating dependencies. What are we doing? Can we please? I want the tiny car. Man. Demos. Store updated? Okay. All right. I'm getting word from my producer that the Epic Store updated. Oh, boy. What? Okay. Maybe. Ooh, is it game time now? I stopped getting update windows. I think. Unless they're just hidden. Man, y'all remember Echo Off? All right. Tell me about RC cars. Oh, this is another one chugging with a machine. People don't like to make games that are gentle on hardware. Like, I had a feeling as I was downloading demos, yeah, I should probably be downloading these on the other computer. Everything starts at Epic! What is cinematic? No, just... I need these menus to run faster. What are you doing here? We'll take view distance. Ugh. Is that any better? No, something about the engine still just eats up everything. This another one? Maybe I'll move it to the other computer and we'll revisit it later. I already said solo race. Let's see how bad the frame rate in game is. Okay. Okay. No. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Left stick only. No, 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 no. Also, the frame rate in here is bad. And it killed OBS. If I just don't let OBS crash, then it should be fine. You know what? I think I will set that aside. Yeah, no, OBS hasn't actually crashed until I accept that OBS has crashed. That's what I'm going with. Maybe I'll put that one aside with the weird without Bennett Foddy game, and we'll address that later. Oh, it says it's running. Please don't be in the background. Or is it going to do something weird and telling it to stop is going to shut down the Epic Store? It's trying to stop. Oh, it's trying. Okay. We got 2 left. I don't know if we'll look at both. Oh, we've come this far. Let's look at Fellowship. Fellowship, this is something I've heard about. This is something that, you never know. Maybe I'll launch both and we'll have to move them off later too. And then, we'll come back another day. Fellowship is something that I had heard about through means other than just browsing the Next Fest listings. I like the pitch of it. And I'm going in curious. I'm going in curious. Yeah, I feel myself approaching Old Man Yells at Clouds, especially when it comes to like, oh, all of the new demos are out. They're all built on the latest Unreal Engine, which makes it easy to just like slap a bunch of assets in and make something work. But it is also like, you know, set for, you know, expecting, hey, people are going to have like RTX cards. Let's enable all of that stuff and have it prepared for it. It's like, no, don't do over that overhead. Like, what was the first Unreal Engine that was easy to use to make stuff that wasn't just, you know, Unreal Tournament, right? Let's go back to that one and use that for games. Because if you make something in that, which was made to be sort of that level on older hardware, all of that stuff should run like butter now, right? Bastard. I'm in the queue. I'm the first one in the queue. Uh-oh. Okay. I was going to say, is first in the queue mean I only see myself? Tutorial. Yeah, let's play a tutorial. Hey, we have frame rate. All right, good. That's a promising start. Oh, the frames. Oh, they're going away. Oh, say goodbye to the frames. Yeah, let's just zoom in till we're rendering less. Oh, no, it's okay. We're getting there. As shaded. Oh. Is this also on the Epic Store? Because it's... Uh-oh. Helena, one of our... Okay, I'm just going to put the controller aside for this. Mastering the camera controls will be critical on your quest to slay epic bosses and collect fat loot. Maybe I'm out of this. I don't know. Middle mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Okay. Out with the camera. Okay. Left mouse to... Oh. Okay, wait. If this is a left mouse button... Looking respectfully. Okay. This is a left mouse button drag camera game, I might be out. Because that is a very, like... MOBA Warhammer... Warcraft kind of thing. Thinking about you can... Using movement keys and mouse... Okay. Okay, yeah. Right click will just make me move in that direction. Okay. Sure. And we have jump. Okay, so yeah, I just like have mouse all the time. Okay, and okay, you click on a thing. Okay, so this is kind of very Warcrafty, huh? More than I thought it would. This is like an MMO. Okay, you know what? Okay, that wasn't in my expectations. I was expecting a little more like action, left stick move, right stick camera, but no, this is, you're gonna have to click on entities in the world with a cursor. Okay, I'm updating my expectations. I'm not upset. Checkpoints, campsites for checkpoints. Great. Yeah, I did this. Orc lookout. Right click on an enemy to enter a combat stance. Melee heroes will auto attack. I don't like auto attacking. I mean, this would make this a great game to be like, hey, do you think if this is, again, if the pitch is, what if the game started at like the end game content for something like a Warcraft MMO? Then maybe this is a great game to get right in there and be like, okay, is the Warcraft like grind going to be worth it to you? Okay, melee heroes will auto-attack the targeted enemy as they are in front of them, in range, while in combat stance. Ranged heroes will not auto-attack at all. Proceed. Kill the orc on the path ahead using your auto-attack. Right-click him, stand close, and face him. Okay. Whoa. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, oh, maybe I don't want to play this. But I want to give it a shot. People always talk about like the sort of like the like observing, assessing, puzzle solving element of, that, raid content in games that have like end game raid content to be this thing that does sort of interest me. But it is always a kind of an interface that's like, it does not feel like I'm controlling a game at some point, Measured strike. Strong basic attack, which deals more than your auto attack. Okay. With hover to get strength. Now, let's get back at a fight. A few times against the orc ahead. Which orc ahead? There was also saying something about, like, Don't get too far. It makes sense to think of this almost more like a MOBA, because you are not, which is funny because I generally don't like MOBAs either, but I don't like some of the like resource. I don't like the map that MOBAs take place on. I don't like their sort of the structure of their goals and like what you're doing there. This game has a jump button. I'm already pretty into it, Power strike, higher damage, cooldown. Okay. Twice on the orc head. Measure strike should be used while waiting for power. Yeah, okay, so video game stuff. But like, yeah, I'm not doing anything to dodge here. If there's going to be like a way to dodge, humble points and toughness. Like, there's going to be an ability to dodge, not actually about moving to dodge. Well, you've been using your combat abilities. Selena has been generating combo points. You can have up to 5 unspent combo points. I bet you got a golden dots on the screen. Combo points can be spent to use powerful abilities like Shield Slam. Huge amounts of strength-based damage to multiple enemies and generate toughness as well. Toughness is a system unique to Helena that reduces all incoming damage the higher your toughness. But like a lot of these concepts are just like, okay, it's kind of like a MOBA because you're not grinding to build out a character and get all the stats. It's there are these pre-existing heroes that each have their own sort of play styles, and we just have enough of them that you find something that you like, or you have a couple of your favorites, or you have a couple that you're good with, so that way when you're trying to team up with people, you can all sort of like, there's wiggle room that you can all pick somebody you're good at and still have good team comp, right? I'm not against that. I think that's pretty cool. But it's just like, I don't want to use that system to farm, creep, and take down towers. I don't like that I can feed enemies. All the MOBAs I liked went away. Toughness, right? Shield slam, decay over time, segments or give you damage reduction, but it decays over time, but also when you take damage. Shield slam, groups, measure strike, shield slam. Yep. So there's her loop. Like, do I want to be over here? Because then they're behind me? I'm out of toughness. No, I'm not out of toughness. I have toughness. I'm not dead. Good start. Who are you? Hi, lady. Healer. Sylvie, a healer, has emerged from hiding to join your party. Healers also prevent a party members from dying by healing while reducing damage taken and dispelling dangerous effects. Healers are very vulnerable to damage. So try to protect them whenever trouble arrives. She's on the path ahead and she will follow behind. Okay. Go, let's do it. Whoops, I interrupted it. Damage dealers. Rhyme is a damage dealer. Her role is to deal the bulk of the damage to enemies and disrupt enemy tactics before a party is overwhelmed. Damage dealers are vulnerable to attacks and need to be protected by tanks. Oh, this is the triad, the trio. This is the holy trinity of fellowship. Tanks, healers, damage dealers. Yeah. Each role is crucial, watching the others back and sticking together. Right now, get this enemy's focus on you. Charging in and do what you do. Yeah, okay. Hey man, what's up? As a tank, Helena's responsibility is to intervene and protect the group. This is usually done by making sure enemies are attacking you and not your friends. Your taunt ability will draw the orc's aggression to you. All damage tanks deal will draw enemy aggro away from their teammates. You can see an enemy's current target by looking at the target portrait next to their health bar in the bottom right. Okay. Why not have, like, draw an arrow? That's a haunt key to taunt the orc. Hey, get me! Look at me! Okay. Good. Group up and prepare to battle. Okay. Ooh. Initiating fights. Enemies will prioritize attacking the first hero that they see. As a tank, it is wise that you initiate fights. Your shield throw will deal a lot of damage to several enemies in the group. As a long-range ability, is a great way to hurt a lot of enemies at once and initiate fights at the same time. Focus on bringing down the weaker orc before taking on the larger orc spellcaster. Use shield throw and lure the enemies back towards your allies to initiate the fight. So can I get, like, one? Right? Oh, no, I did hit them all. Okay, it takes 3 to do that. I want my damage dealer to be dealing damage. Tactics, interrupts. The orc spellcaster is healing himself. Whenever his health gets too low, you won't be able to kill him if he keeps doing this. Some enemies will have their own abilities they can use against you, but abilities can't be interrupted. Can be interrupted. Interruptible abilities appears a yellow cast bar beneath the enemy's health bar. Successful interrupt will cause the yellow cast bar to flash red. Time your new bash ability to interrupt them while casting and will finish the orc for good. Shift 2 for bash. Bonk. Okay. Like, the idea of having so many abilities is cool, because that's how, like, a character becomes, you know, viable in a lot of different situations, right? That's cool. WASD and then home row up to 8 hurts my gigantic hands. I can see why people were just like, oh, I should buy like a wacky mouse with the bone pad on the side or whatever. Yeah, y'all, okay. Survival. Some enemies are very dangerous. The troll ahead will throw dangerous fireballs at you as you cross valley towards him. To survive, you will need to use Shields Up ability. This ability immediately grants a lot of toughness and has 2 charges, so it can be used twice before the long cooldown makes it unavailable. You also have Gains Charge ability. This will help you bridge the gap as you approach enemies from long range. This ability can only be used from 20 yards away. Charge also temporarily stuns your target. Use the hotkey Shift 4 to use Shields Up to survive incoming attacks. Use Shift 1 to charge to quickly reach and stun the troll so your allies can catch up. Will I be able to just drag? Okay, no. Clicking on them makes it happen. Okay. Well, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Ow. Use all the range of your ability to slay the troll and the orcs that aid him. Don't forget to pull threats away from your friends and keep clear of his dangerous slam attacks. Okay. Oh, hey. Stop it. Get me. Like, I don't really feel like I'm playing a game here in a way, you know, because it is like, yeah, I'm doing stuff. I'm for sure doing stuff, but a lot of what I'm doing is also just like, yeah, it's, I don't feel like I am this character in a situation like this, right? I feel like I'm sending orders to the front and then waiting for the character to fill them out, you know? It feels so disconnected that it feels somewhere between like unnatural and unfun. It's just like, yeah, let me just control him, not send. And like I don't even know, you know? I've always stayed away from these games because of this reason, but because I've stayed away from it, I've never really spent enough time to really be able to like analyze what feels so bad about it. And like, yeah, it's just not fun for me. It's not bad for everyone. Plenty of people love this stuff. I guess it's, you know, some people just like the problem solving and kind of like the sort of just like, oh yeah, and then we just put these inputs in and win. And I'm just like, I like a little more feedback. I like a little more, you know, hands-on action. I don't like homework. The passive Stronghold is clear. Interact with treasure to collect your reward and continue your adventure. Oh yeah, so if this is like pre-built heroes, what are rewards going to look like? Nope, will not auto move to items. Okay. Good luck, hero. The real journey begins now. You can access a quick guide for any hero from the menu. Whoop. Oh, here we go. 2 tank, 2 TPS, 2 healer. All right. Elena. Meko. Martial artists, fighting techniques, power self, defend her allies, melee tank, ability combo mechanics. She excels in the front lines, taking hits instead of her allies. She uses ability combos to perform powerful finishing moves. Big cooldown, self buffs, allow her to make her own moves for 5 dangerous attacks. Sure. Okay, so you pick your hero before going in. Am I about to hit a hub where it's like, hook up with other players and form good teams? I wonder... Oh, yeah, that's a hub. Swap heroes, humble party, equip gear. Equip gear? What is that going to be about? Hero select, sure. Tutorial, great. Practice your abilities on target dummies around Stronghold and get a feel for your hero's unique gameplay and abilities. Play. Any action. First quick play. I will not be doing that. Can I can read all my stuff here. All right. Oh, okay, so like party of 4, and it's saying tank, damage, healer. All right, so I don't know. Is that recommended? Not necessarily required for that slot? Oh, if you told me there was like a bunch of cosmetics. Yeah, you know what? Maybe equipment on a per hero basis might be all right. The way they do sort of like loot spawning and drop mechanics is also always a big concern in games like this. Friendly dummy. 40 agility damage. Palm technique finishers. Wind kick. Kick technique finishers. Double palm strike. Oh, this is a fist. Okay, so this is just like a finisher move, but which one it is depends on. Oh. Wait, so I can just use like 3 kicks? No. Wait, what? Oh, you have like I can do like A, B, but whatever the first one is, it'll return to? Is A, B, D. Okay. Whatever the second to last one you used is the one that you'll get. Okay. That's a dash, a stagger. That's for my interrupt. Taunt, sure. And stone shield. Oh, okay. So these are both 40 agility and melee. This one is AoE. Okay. Yeah, we're not actually going to matchmaker do anything, but this is just going by the tutorial. Yeah, I'm curious. I might, but if it wants you to always have a full party, I don't know if I'll get to play this. I don't know if I have 3 friends who would be interested in checking this out with me. I will throw that into the ether because I would try it. I would at least try it. You know, I would at least try it. I never liked the grind. I never liked the loot lust. It seems like there is going to be some loot lust in here, but if it is all like, hey, end game gear, to, you know, get further into the end game, but everything is like, yeah, your first mission is just an easy version of what would be an end game. As long as I, you know, if they're setting out and just being like, we'll never ask you to kill 5 rats and bring back 12 bat wings or whatever, right? Like that's already a big step up. I'm curious. Cool. Spirit ability, your first adventure. Mounts, okay. Yeah, they're doing this. I'm curious to check out more of this. I'm curious to find out if I like this, because it really does sound to me like this is taking away a lot of the stuff that I never liked about the kind of games that would have this kind of stuff in it. And it's like, if that is the case, I'm like, yeah, man, maybe I'll finally get to have fun with it. I'll finally able to find out if the stuff that sounds fun, I do find fun, because it's never been accessible to me before, you know? And it's not a roguelike. Rabbit and Steel was a roguelike, which I do like a roguelike, and it's doing some of that, but like, this is kind of a different take on it. All right. We'll see what happens. Unstuck me. But that'll do that for now. Is that it? Okay. Not as much going in there as I was, not as much meat on that bone as I thought for, you know, streaming here. We got one left. Let's see what the frame rate looks like here. And then we'll see what this is. Huh? Okay, it launched very fast. That's a great start. Cubic Odyssey. Oh, I like a Minecraft. I like a Terraria. No, I never. Oh, what was it? Starbound was Terraria, but with multiple planets. I like Space Engineers. I like Trailmakers. I like lots of games that this sounds like it's going to be one of. I I keep scrolling past Staxel in my Steam library, and I'm like, man, I have not played Staxel in a minute. That game was cozy. Was it great? Couldn't say. Was it cozy? Yeah. I had fun time building big houses, and decorating stuff and such. No, that is a load screen. It's not just waiting for me to push the button. Oh. How y'all doing today? Here as we come up on the... Wow, we've been doing this for a while, huh? All right. Sure, why not? How much game are you loading? It's voxels, ain't it? It seems like it's trying to be more than just yes, it is. It's I think it's going to be one of them sub-voxel games. It's not just big cubes. Like, objects and items are made out of littler cubes, and they can be off-axis. Ooh. Cubes what animate. Ooh. I didn't look too close. Vehicles, maybe? Or at least some kind of ship that maybe is how you travel between planets? I don't know if there's more than one planet. I haven't played No Man's Sky in a long time either. Every time I try to play it, I'm like, wow, there's so much here. Cool. I don't know if I want to do any of it. Bye. It's like you always want to, like... It's weird to say, but it's like, yeah, I want to run into cool stuff, which means there has to be cool stuff that I find cool out there to run into. And it's like, okay, let me... Like sometimes a game, like, if it is based around that, like, we're gonna... What? Whoa! Sure. Oh, look at that! Oh, hello. Miner. Whoa. I don't like the way this looks, but... I hate that less. We go darker. Oh, come on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No! Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Once upon a time,
Voices.
in a galaxy far, far away,
Cube.
an amazing, peaceful civilization was
Cube.
flourishing. Led by noble Queen Atia, they mastered the arts of building and crafting. They created things of unimaginable beauty and ruled over thousands of planets. Their culture flourished and lasted thousands of years, full of joy and happiness.
Until
one day, the day red darkness appeared at the heart of the galaxy. It spread and corrupted everything it touched.
Whoop.
Understanding the grave danger, the Queen decided on one final desperate act: to select her bravest knights and send them far away into the unknown, to the empty margins of the galaxy. Their mission is only one: learn more about the darkness and find a way to fight it. Each of them is expected to survive, rebuild, and rise to overcome the darkness. The final hope of saving the galaxy. You are one of these knights, and your epic journey starts now.
All right. Yeah, give me a shovel. Let's get out there. Pitter patter, you know? Let me see how you are. Let's go over the basics. Let's begin with the basics. Okay. I mean, we got frame rate. I'm already happy. Tab. Stats, inventory, shortcuts, interactions, QB. No scanner equipped. Okay. Walk, crouch, shift, space. Great. Ah, I got feet. Oh man, I got feet. I'm surprised everything has shadows and we still have frame rate. Like, not only does the game have frame rate, I have frame rate over here. I'm a little shocked. Nearby ruins. Okay. Request. Can I do that here? Turn off. Turn on. Hey man, I need the thing. Oh. Mining tool. Now we are ready for work. Gather leaves from trees. This is the most basic type of tool. You'll need to create better ones. Needs to be some form of alien flora. We can harvest the moss for our own need. What? Oh, got ADS. Fully charged. What does that mean? Suggested upgrade. Bandage. QB. Mining tool. Crafting bench. Weapon. Okay. Gather leaves from trees. Can I just... Alright. I like that it wants us to start with the leaves, not the aggressive fauna detected. I should probably look at that, huh? Request, okay. You bench. Did it give it to me? Boy, I'm guessing I should be... Oh, you can stick stuff to walls? Alright, I'm already interested. Yeah, let's have a J to rotate. Okay. All right. Act. Bandage out of leaves. Okay, great. Use a bandage now. Great. Gather trunks from trees. Great. I have 4. Craft a wood chest. All right. Alright, place that. Sure. Oh, sapling. Did I place that backwards? I did. New outpost established. Okay. Craft that. Oh, hey, you can spin stuff in its place. That's nice. Create a backpack. I need more. What is that? Quests. Craft a backpack. Blueprints. Oh, we got skills. Oh boy. Backpack, wood and leaves. Any leaves. Okay. Enough. That jump's got a little weird hang time on it. All right, backpack. Me. Equipped. It's giving me inventory space. Great. Now what? Gather dirt. All right. Okay. I got extra dirt. Gather stone. Are you stone? You seem like stone. All right. Craft a refinery. Use to refine ores on our material upgrade to advanced refinery. All right. Guess I'll have one. Now deploy it somewhere, right? I'll deploy it over here on the stone. Uh-huh. Burn wood. Okay. Dirt. I kind of like the beam conceit. Like, you can always, in a Minecraft, sort of dig out a bit far. I like just having a beam. I kind of like that it's letting me, like, I don't need to worry about individual tools. It's just like, yeah, this is good for this. Like, if I can spec my tool to be better at certain kinds of materials and then, like, swap out parts to change, like, the ratios of material efficiencies, that'd be cool. Not enough fuel present. There. I bet it's also split. Can I burn it using itself? I can. Make coal. Okay. Dirt in the refinery. Okay. Cool. Clay. All right. Gear fuel cell. Oh. Uses 2 coal, 2 clay. I have 2 clay. Let's go get my 2 coal back. Split. Yep. Right. Do I equip it? Do I eat it? Weapon. Love to. Happy to. QB weapon. I just have it. Oh. No, some uncovered ore patches where our ship crashed. We should check those too. Oh. Yeah, but now I have a gun. Which tells me I should... Oh, you can just have hands. Oh, flashlight is nice. Iron... No way. Copper. And that's iron. No, it's aluminum. Is that how that works? Wait. Hang on, I got questions. Honestly, the fact that this has, like, flashlight, we got the rain here right now, and we got this really nice frame rate, I'm very comfortable in this right now. Everything is very smooth. Generally, like, the more, like, into material specifics one of these games wants to get, the less I'm interested, but for the time being, I'm just like, yeah, alright, I'll chill. Like, it is going to be one of those things like, yeah, no, you need to gather ice to put in your, to put in your chest so it's an ice box so your meat doesn't go rancid. I'm like, alright, that might be a bit much for me. But for the time being, I'm here. Good. It's automatic. There's a lot of stuff automatically. Oh, good. Base is marked. We have waypoints. We have stuff. Honestly, this might be one of the best running things we've seen all day. Copper, iron ore. Oh, I can just sort of click one and then you click where you move it to. Interesting. Or I can drag. Oh, does it hold the fire for you? Iron ingots. Yeah, okay. Refine copper ore. Copper. No. Ah. Okay. Great. Okay. Aruga. Good. Shock stick. Yeah, let that go. Shock stick. I need one more stone. How about 3? A different kind of dirt. It is different. I don't know if it's cosmetically different or meaningfully different. Rock stick. Ha. How do I put stuff? Like a 1 and a 2 for a gun and a 3 for a... No, one of these I do like a 1 for a gun, a 2 for that, a 3 for a gun. Okay, that feels good. Gather sand. Where do you want me to do that, bruh? Ugh, guess I gotta find a beach. That's yellow, but is that a beach? Might be sand down there. You sand? Nope, have to mine it. Nope, that's dirt. L for flashlight. Okay. Whoa, sand. Okay, good. There is a little thing in the corner telling you what you're pointing at. That's nice. Mine sand into glass sheets. Okay. Flashlight. Yep. Nope. Day-night cycle. Night is approaching fast. Beware, during the night, dangerous creatures roam free. Danger level is depending on planet type and location in the galaxy. Okay, so it is got some No Man's Sky element to it of, I guess we will be traversing planets. I only want them to be able to come at me one way. And I create a choke point. Then I create a kill box. Find glass into... No, sand into glass sheets, not glass into sand sheets. You can have that. Let's get you out of here. Trace. Oh, you can upgrade it and have it working on different stuff. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there's even a little check mark on the gun saying, yeah, I can mine that thing you're looking at. Create a scanner. Okay. Take those. We need more. What do we need more of? Use a copper? Then you get more copper. I spent some that I didn't remember. Oh, there's another smoky signal out there. There we go. Copper. Settle down there, copper. Yeah. Ooh, what does that mean? Okay, so maybe no skill points to spend. 10. Oh gosh. Not ready for 10. I mean, yeah, I am very down to have a non-degrading tools in my Minecraft. Hey, what does 5 do? Gear fuel cell 1. Can I equip it somewhere? Hi, Jackie. Just a second battery? Is it the same battery? It's a second battery. Okay. We're on the last demo of the day. We're looking at this sort of space Minecraft thing. The little No Man's Sky. I'm doing alright. I had to wake up a little early, but it led to me getting a breakfast sandwich, so no complaints. Oh. Okay, now we can create a scanner. What's a scanner do? Huh? And it's equipped. Makes a creature nearby a planetary point of interest on a certain radius. Important. Uses important amounts of energy when triggered. What? Nice. Soul Silver was the, like, DS remake of Silver? Wait, did I have silver or did I have gold? I think I had silver. Like, original silver. Never beat it. I beat red and then I didn't beat a Pokemon again until Pearl? Pearl. What do you want me to do? Use my scanner on Q? Q. Whoa. It's time we checked our position. We've got signals on this planet. Okay. And we're on this planet. Okay. And we're on this star. Okay. All right. Okay. Cubic galaxy. And at the center of the galaxy, the capital planet at the center. Yeah, that's a very No Man's Sky, isn't it? How to fight the red darkness. Right. Are we gonna be fit? So this game might have spaceflight? Might? Yeah, okay. Ooh, lots of things popped up. Submarine. Okay, let's... It's probably a bad idea, but can I get a... Nope. Nearby signal detected. Detect, what's that? 164... 118 to... Yeah, let's check out whatever this submarine means. Explore a little bit. I can follow the main quest later. I mean, like, you know, if it turns out this... Oh, look at the square lens flare. I kind of like that effect. Did I pass it? No. Ahead of me. Okay. I feel like if this is the kind of game that ends up having, like, leaving the planet spaceflight kind of stuff, I'd have to come back and report. What is this? Metal. Deep stone. Give me the metal. What does that mean? It's a metal square. I only have ingots. What makes a stone deep? Also, it's not a submarine. It's just saying, yeah, man, here's a... There's some dongles over there. With very important metal-containing dongles. Okay. Me when the dongle contains metal. I'm pretty sure there's a Prince Albert joke in there, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. So I'll just sort of gesture at it. How about that? That should be fine. Let's check out that other one. Was another one? 131. Yeah. Let's check out this one. Right, that's the big smoky. Yeah. I knew about that. Aggressive fauna. I just want to poke my nose around a little more. Like I'm kind of curious to play enough of this demo to see if there is space flight. I don't know how long that'll take, so I don't think I'll do it on stream. That'll be my play that much by myself. Ice. Oh, we have ice. Oh no, my inventory. My backpack is only so big. Okay, well. We can. What are you? Rocks. Yeah, well, hey, what's going on over here, huh? Anybody else have a bad day? Arcana monster. Okay, so this is very No Man's Sky. This is, hey, you wanna get this thing working? You gotta have this much. 6 iron ingots. Wiring. Using the crafting of. How do I get it? By crafting. Vitalis gel. How do we get that? Fuel for bullshit. Oh. Ow! Hey! What? Wrong gun. Nope, you started it. We're in it now. Wait, did I get headshot damage? Don't you dare. Whoa! Oh, that dude disintegrated. And left behind no resources. What a jerk. Woo! What do I think I don't need? I don't need sand. Why do I drop it? Rocks. I have rocks now. What? Oh, that's what I dropped. Okay, so... Alright, yeah, it seems like it's going to be very No Man's Sky. It seems like they made a voxel No Man's Sky. Hey, good for them, honestly. That's no small feat. We got fauna, it attacked. We got crafting, we got refining. I'm already tempted to just dig a bunch of blocks and rebuild this ruined outpost into something with like complete walls that might actually give some protection. Did say that there's like a day-night system. I don't know if we've... Oh, that skybox is pretty. I hadn't noticed yet. Very pretty. I don't know like how much day we're in for coming up, you know? How much night danger? Oh yeah. People are gonna want to come in this way. What if I said no? I'm still hurt. What am I gonna do about that? Okay, well, this is what this is. I don't hate it. I'm actually really curious, sort of like how much systems they put in here. Refinery, lead torch. Okay, so I can upgrade this, right? We'll be doing some stuff for upgrading. All right, so that's what I'll work on after stream. Whoa, buttons. Not actually that many buttons. Move deployable, lift off. Great. Using the scanner actually takes a decent chunk of energy, and it seems you have to just make brand new batteries when you run out of energy. So I wonder if maybe there will be a charging station. Like we'll be upgrading this. I wonder what we'll upgrade it to. Wood doors, bandages. We have the backpack already. Yeah, this is cool. I'm going to quit to the main menu here. And there's a little me. Oh, I can rotate me. All right. Cool. I think we have looked at some neat stuff today. We've been going for quite a while. The only things I remember is there were 2 games that Cauldron Hammer 3D climbing game I might look at again. Maybe I'll take a little look at it off stream and then be like, is this going to be worth being a full length sort of Schadenfreude stream? And the RC racing game, I'll probably look at that when I have more memory, because I'm not streaming, and then see if there's anything worth looking at in there. But I tried. Credit for trying. Thank you for showing up and watching. But of course, before we get out of here, can't forget, gotta do a little bit of housekeeping. It's only Tuesday. This is a bonus stream. I wasn't even supposed to be here today. Which means this still applies. I guess come back tomorrow and we'll be doing some roguelike book club. We'll see how that goes. And then I have to create a new schedule for March already. March is going to be interesting. My birthday's in March. I don't know if I'm doing anything special for that. The equinox is in March, so I have to figure out when that is, and we'll spend a day playing Okami. Put another 9 hours into that game or whatever. We're working our way through it. Slow and steady. If you're watching this on a YouTube archive, thank you for sticking around this long. If you jumped around to check out individual games, hey, that's fine. That's probably what I would do. I put all the timestamps for the games individually for a reason. But if you did stick around this long, hey, push the button. Subscribe. Archives, VODs, everything I stream goes up here. And also, if you are on the YouTube and you would like to sit in on one of these when it's recorded live, go over to the Twitch and sign up, follow there, and get notified when that happens. If you want notifications for everything, whether it's going up on the Twitch, on the YouTube, or if, let's say, Joe starts streaming and uploading YouTube, go over to our Discord where I have set up for that, and there's going to be, you can chat. You get notifications. You can just sometimes behind the scenes. I ran a poll once and let the Discord vote on it. I might actually set up a thing being like, hey, if anybody wants to try Fellowship. Hey, I remember the name, because that definitely needs, I would only play that with a group of folk that I knew. I'll throw a thing up there and see if anybody's interested. Maybe we can put a group together, try it out. And last of all, if you enjoy what I've been doing here, showing off games, so you don't have to, so you can check them out on a second screen while you're doing your own stuff, because everybody's life is busy. Consider going over to our Patreon or Coffee and throwing some bucks at us. I would love to do this full time instead of having to split my time between this and working a day job. I think I'm better at this than the day job anyway. And also I put Project Roundup up there. This month there's a lot of I did a lot of extra streams, so there's a big list of all of that, but also, like, I woke up in a cold sweat last night and took down a note about some tabletop RPG possible mechanics, so maybe I'll throw hints of that in there. So you can find out about those. But anyway, that's going to do it. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had a wonderful time. I hope you did too, and until the next time I see you, take care of one another. Have a good night, everybody.